I have predictions. And this is a long-held prediction that I've had since the beginning of this story. So, we know that Yi Shengguang is kind of a ticking time bomb and that she is losing her memories, right? Yi Xuan has kind of been our deus ex machina for almost every single chapter of this patch. I personally believe that something is going to go horribly wrong with Yi Shengguang, and this is the one time Yi Xuan can't stop her, even though she's the most overpowered person in this entire group. I personally believe that not only are we gonna save everything with the power of friendship, because I don't think Yi Shengguang's gonna die, I personally believe Yi Xuan's gonna attempt to try and save her, ultimately fail, and that's gonna be the point where we step in, and then we're just like, main character energy! And then we somehow save her. I don't think she's gonna die. Yi Xuan, I don't think she's gonna be able to save her, and I believe that she is going to watch Yi Shengguang end up very similar to what happened with her sister, and she's not gonna be able to do anything about that until we step in. That is my personal prediction. I have no idea what will happen because I have not watched the trailers or anything, so that is a guess that I've had since 2.0. Intel, hot leak, burn after reading, Exaltus confidential. Listen up, people, fortune favors the bold. Ain't that the truth? While Phalum Heights was in total chaos recently, and those Exaltus remnants were getting wiped out, I knew the terrain well enough to sneak into several of their secret hideouts. And boy oh boy, these cultists were hoarding some serious goods. Besides some worthless ritual items, I actually found some things that probably weren't meant to be seen. I was gonna keep it all to myself and cash in, but the more I looked at it, the more chills ran down my spine. This stuff's too hot to handle. Might as well share it with everyone. Gives me some backup if things go south. Here's the key intel I've gathered. No guarantees on authenticity, so take it as you will. Some poor sucker's diary from the Exaltus group. Half-burnt, neat handwriting, but the content is absolutely bonkers. Then again, who in their right mind keeps a diary anyway? Basically, it rambles on about 20 years of suffering he endured, constantly going on about how the world is rotten to the core, then obsessively researching the creator, saying stuff like, only their arrival can cleanse all impurity, and create a new world without pain, with absolute equality. A typical case of someone whose heart got crushed and now wants to take the whole world down with him. Oh yeah, the diary also mentioned someone called Sarah. The writer seemed to worship her, constantly referring to her as Lady Sarah, saying his current faith was all thanks to Lady Sarah, and those who weren't devout deserved death. Completely off his rocker. 2. Several encrypted letters. Encrypted, sure, but I've cracked quite a few. This is a real bombshell. I discovered some encrypted communications between Exaltus higher-ups and a major corporation you'd never expect. Most were destroyed, but a few mentioned something called sacrifice tech. The letter stated that the Exaltus agreed to transfer partial prototypes and early data of these tech to some special project team at that company. In exchange, the company would provide convenience and protection for Exaltus activities in Phalum Heights. I was shocked when I saw this. It's beyond shady. That's all I've got, and I'm not digging any deeper. This feels deep enough to drown a whale. The Exaltus are gone, but their assets seem to have been inherited by something even more terrifying. Folks, let's just take care of ourselves and stay safe. OMG, what am I seeing? Can this even be said? OP, you're seriously wild for posting this stuff. Got a death wish or what? I knew Tops and the Exaltus were in cahoots. This is solid proof right here. Yo, OP, you know that big company you're talking about has the world's most powerful legal team? Better watch out. A cease and desist might already be on its way. Oki's motives were super sketchy. Claims to be spilling tea, but could just be stirring up drama and trying to cause panic. My advice? Don't buy into these anonymous posts until we get official word. If this is real, then New Eridu is truly done for. All I wanted was to quietly pay off my mortgage. Why is that so hard? End of the world, .gif. I heard about sacrifice tech before, but I thought that stuff went down with the Exaltus. Man, I was wrong. OP, you still alive? Hopefully they didn't silence you. Getting worried here. With these views, everyone who needed to see it must have seen it. Looks like these waters are murkier than I thought. Anyway, I put the message out there. Believe it or not, that's up to you. I'm out. Take care, everyone. This account will be permanently deleted. Bro's dead. Alright, what's this one? Mouse hustling for cash.
Breaking news! Massive ether disturbance detected inside Lemnian Hollow. Listen up, folks. This is no joke. This intel is 100% legit. One of my buddies working at the HIA just hit me up with a voice call at 3 a.m. His voice was straight up shaking. He said that just hours ago, the equipment monitoring the Lemnian Hollow data suddenly went haywire as it detected an anomalous ether turbulence. Here's the creepy part. After the burst, this ether turbulence didn't dissipate slowly like usual. Instead, it moved like it was alive, rushing at high speeds towards some unexplored zone in the hollow. It even caused interference and fluctuations in all of Rosetta data across the hollows, serious enough to catch both Han and the HIA's attention. My friend's exact words were, if you had to visualize this ether energy, it's like some massive thing hiding underground just rolled over, making the whole area shake it 3 times. That's all I'm gonna say. Make it with as you will. With the anomalies this big, who knows what's coming next? I've already stocked up on more high-grade porcelain, just in case. Can't go wrong with having extra hard currency at times like these. If anyone's looking to get some porcelain for protection but doesn't have any connections, hit me up. Bulk orders get a discount, by the way. Gotta go check my safe now. Y'all stay safe out there. For real? That sounds scary. I better stock up on my porcelain too, OP. Accept my friend request ASAP. I bought bulk porcelain goods from OP before, and the quality was pretty solid. That was definitely a trustworthy seller. Sharing insider info to warn everyone? What a good person.
Hit OP up, placed an order, and got my stuff the next day. Everything was in great shape. Definitely recommend it to everyone. You 3 are outright disgusting. Look, can you stop posting this kind of fake news on internet? It's honestly an insult to my intelligence. OP's insider info is totally made up too. He's just trying to sell stuff. It's all a scheme. If Rosetta data had any unusual activity, how come there hasn't been even been a whisper about it? Every time there's a slight movement in the hollow, someone starts hyping up porcelain. Come on, bro. We've seen this trick too many times. Can't you come up with something new? I've heard about some anomalies in the Lemnian Hollow lately, but that's highly classified info. OP, where exactly did you get this intel from? OP's been totally exposed already. Just some random troll spreading rumors about porcelain. Why are y'all still playing along with this act? Where could he even get that intel from? Must be his dreams, obviously. Oh snap, I heard about the Lemnian Hollow from a very reliable source. Don't tell me that OP actually stumbled into something legit. Oh, so conspiracy is what I'm hearing. Anyone know what this flower in Phalum Heights is? Did it just sprout up overnight? Never seen it before. Looks super cool and is absolutely massive. As everyone knows, bigger is better. Better is bigger. Just kidding. For some reason, being near it gives me this weird sense of peace. I don't even feel like yelling at my boss anymore. Never seen that before. Is the flower edible? Is something wrong with your brain? Why would you want to eat flowers? If they were actually edible, they'd be long gone by now. Probably wouldn't even go get to see them. Okay, but a good chunk of flowers are edible. Wasn't there a post about this flower before? I remember back then they said that it was a hollow specialty. So how come it's ended up in Phalum Heights now? Something in the hollow? That can't be anything good. These creepy giant flowers are giving me straight up megalophobia. That whole calming effect thing totally is just in OP's head. I walked past a bunch of these white flowers on my way to work and I still want to blow up the whole company. TBH! That's crazy! Oh wait, there was a post about this before. Think down here. That's probably the one that I'm remembering. So I guess more people are noticing it. Why is it in Phalum Heights is a new question. Wise, you're finally here. What's up? What are you guys talking about?
Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother.
Don't overthink it. Maybe he's got something to take care of, and definitely it's not, you know, perishing. Well, I don't know why Wise would say this when we literally saw him, you know, turn into the ground and stuff. I hope that's all. I know he's safe, but at the same time, just like, I don't think he's just walking it off, bro.
All right, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood.
Oh my god, osmanthus! Why?
I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some?
As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you. I thought she shoved it into my mouth. Her eyes full of anticipation. You could say that it wasn't very wise of him. See, Wise got to think a little bit harder about what he's saying. I will eat some osmanthus cakes.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But isn't this a little too sweet?
It's a bit too sweet. Sweeter the better, I say. Okay, it depends on the dessert. I'm assuming these are like squishy type cakes. I do like sweet cakes, but I'm gonna agree with Belle on this one.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
No need to be nervous. It's already very delicious.
There's no need to be nervous, XIAOGUANG. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it. But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Does it remind you of old times, perhaps with friends?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquay Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
Did you eat too much of them, or are you allergic to them? Those are the only two I can think of.
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, XIAOGUANG's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards the past and a hidden determination. Yet, as you're enjoying the osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Sailoon Bay.
Oh, you know, the normal stuff.
We should go take a look.
You head to Salem Bay with Senior Fufu. Oh! It's the flowers that were on the internet. Maybe it's some new species, like a super low maintenance something like flower. Could you go back and say the dialogue?
Just looking at it makes me feel so much better.
Can you say the thing that you wanted to say before, sir? 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 They're not saying it, bro. God damn it. Oh, this white flower looks kind of familiar. Mr. Liu. Never seen it before. Okay, so this is Mr. Liu. Say your lines again! Okay. These are white flowers from before. No lore for me again. Crouching down, Yi Shengguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry. Okay. If I had a nickel for a very powerful character that is slowly losing a part of themselves, but is also tied to the well-being of flowers within their vicinity, I'd have 2 nickels. And it's not a coincidence that it happened twice.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man in Yunquay Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, and then lands on Yi Shengguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Shengguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Okay, maybe we stop laying this on so thick right now. We have other things to worry about. Who is this?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
And why have we never seen you before?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquay Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yishun's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Lemnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
XIAOGUANG swings her sword. Light flashes and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants? I mean, obviously not! They grew out of nowhere!
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
This sounds low-key misogynistic, the way that he's phrasing it. Like, excuse you. Liu Zhao seems to have glanced in your direction, or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunkwei Summit.
I understand.
By throwing him under the bridge, probably.
Good. That's all I needed to hear.
I don't like the way he said good.
Yeshunguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
So about that, what happens if she's forgetting her memories? Like, Liu Zhao turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Am I being evaluated for being her partner? Is that what's happening? We're not dating!
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunkwei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
What do you mean yet? We're not dating. Just because we went on a little dim sum thing, right, and had Osmanthus cakes together does not mean we're dating! So, who exactly is he?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunkwei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunkwei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishuan Shifu's not around.
How have we literally not seen him for, like, the whole patches where she wasn't here? An elder of Yunkwei Summit? I thought everyone at Yunkwei Summit...
An elder? But I heard that Yishuan Shifu was the only one from Yunkwei Summit who survived the Phyloom Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He seems kind of strict with you. He doesn't seem to like me much. He's giving dad energy, like protective dad
like
energy.
Me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
I don't like the fact that she keeps holding her head like she's trying to remember. I'm just like, girly, it's okay! Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave. She's so cute. Something better not happen as soon as I turn this page.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Not in the Tribby way. Yi Shengguang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she lets on. Like the sword that's drawing out her memories? Chapter 6, to be fuel for the night. I don't like that, that's ominous. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to Shuibian Temple Hall now. Well, everyone's here. Y'all say anything? I wonder when Junior Brother will arrive. Never. Why is this on his way? He should be here at— Oh, you meant me. Sorry. Thought you meant your actual brother. A meeting at Yunquay Summit and how they invited us. How interesting. Regardless of their identity, solving the issue is what matters. Why did you two get invited, actually? Y'all are Krampus employees. Well, you're now a Krampus employee. Pan's here because Pan has to be here. You arrive at Shuibian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yi Xuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Ye Shengguang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
We're doing a Zoom meeting?
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago,
Well, why was the first one not—
to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
I guess they didn't put the voice filter on the first one.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire,
no filter again.
I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
Yeah, I'm surprised they forgot some of the voice filters, but it's fine. I feel like it's easier for me to listen to her if there's no voice filter on.
Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to XIAOGUANG's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyun.
It's all thanks to XIAOGUANG. Good thing we had the Qiming sword.
It's all thanks to XIAOGUANG. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price. XIAOGUANG, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
XIAOGUANG, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself.
Yishuan, you also don't have a sense of self-preservation when it comes to everyone at the temple, so...
Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
Okay, but at the end of the day, he did it for the safety of Phylum Heights. Like, yes, he had to coerce Sarah to do it, but like, the ultimate goal ended up being he was gonna go against Sarah anyway.
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shuyuan has done real damage to Yunquei Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
Right, because there's no reason to prosecute him now if he's still under investigation and he's still trying to help you guys.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, XIAOGUANG. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But Shifu's right, XIAOGUANG. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, XIAOGUANG. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
Yeah, I feel like everything's okay unless something happens in the temple, because that's usually what happens.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquei Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Shuyuan, you need to rest.
Maybe we should hear what XIAOGUANG thinks first. Right, like the decisions are being made without her, but I also think she should rest.
How about we let XIAOGUANG speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Ye Shuyuan looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
I think that's the first
Since
time
the High
she's
Preceptor has
shut down
spoken,
something
this meeting is
completely.
concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ye Shuyuan's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. I feel like she definitely is being helicopter parented by like everyone in the temple. But at the same time, I'm kind of just like, yeah, you should kind of rest after going through that whole arc you had right there, you know?
Looks like there's drama going down at Yunquei Summit.
Yunquei Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banwei Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking.
Banwei's a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Oh, right. Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready.
Miss Zhao?
That's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title Krampus calls Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on.
I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive.
Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banwei and I should head back to Krampus. See you later, Proxy.
We shall be taking our leave. Bye, you two. Dylan and Banwei leave first. Belle? Oh, I can't talk to Belle. Fine. As the keeper of the Qiming sword, Ye Shuyuan should shoulder more responsibility. She is trying her best. She's literally doing her best. Relax. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunquei Summit. Bro, she is trying her best. Like, relax.
Oh,
But XIAOGUANG didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the teeming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunquei Summit disciple. Okay. Did anyone ask? When giving her the sword? No, the sword just gave it to her. She didn't want it. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. I'm pretty sure Yishuan really wanted to become the sword keeper. Like, what a shame.
Oh.
Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Feilum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qiming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu Hangzhou and Pan Yihu leave together. Bro, Liu is on my shit list right now. I'm big mad.
Wise, I'm still a little worried. Sure, XIAOGUANG looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
You've got a point. Let's go ask Fufu about it. Well, I don't know, because everyone's going to be like, yeah, she should go and rest, and XIAOGUANG wants to go do stuff. Like, I understand it's for her own safety, and I personally think she should rest rather than investigate. I think in order for her to contribute to, like, Yunquei Summit's progression of this storyline, she should rest rather than doing everything else. But I know she wants to do stuff. And I do also agree that everyone's kind of just like, well, you can't do anything because you're the wielder of the Qiming sword. So they baby her to the point of where she has almost no freedom whatsoever, which is also kind of shitty. So, I mean, considering her sister, I get it. Yeah. I can understand why Yishuan is upset that she got it. And she's, of course, going to be worried for her because of her sister, right? But it feels really like Mr. Liu is just jealous that, like, he doesn't have the sword. Or, like, someone like Yishuan doesn't have the sword because they're considered more responsible and they would uphold traditional values, air quotes, and, like, do all this stuff for Yunquei Summit and put Yunquei Summit first. When XIAOGUANG's just a girl. She just wants to, like, live her life. She's young, too. Like, she got it when she was super young. You got a point. Let's go ask Fufu about it.
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
I don't know how well this is gonna go. I'm not gonna lie. You find Ju Fufu and tell her about your worries that XIAOGUANG may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacted Yishuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about XIAOGUANG. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and XIAOGUANG refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister...
See, like, this I can understand. This, I'm just like, okay, you're worried about the past coming back into fruition and you're worried about history repeating itself. That I can understand. That is a trauma response. But Mr. Liu, I got beef with him.
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple. Someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about XIAOGUANG. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Qiming sword chooses its own master? Yes, Wise, we found this out, like, when we got Yishuan's story.
Hold on a second. That means The Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when XIAOGUANG and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose XIAOGUANG instead. We know far too little about this sword.
In that case, why does XIAOGUANG inherit the Qingming sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let XIAOGUANG inherit it?
This was my mistake.
Oh, there's the filter again.
One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, XIAOGUANG had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next.
Right, exactly.
The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Because y'all are not letting her do anything to help. She wants to be helpful. I agree. I'll go talk to XIAOGUANG.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. Maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. XIAOGUANG really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Okay, girly, we can stop wallowing. We need a, action plan right now. I understand you feel bad because your sister and everything that happened in history, but also, at the same time, you focus on what you gotta do. We'll figure out what's going on with XIAOGUANG, okay? Okay. Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Ju, Fufu, and Belle both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. This is literally just family drama. Ugh. No time to waste. I better head to XIAOGUANG's room and talk with her. XIAOGUANG! XIAOGUANG run off. Okay. XIAOGUANG doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's XIAOGUANG's diary. I don't know if this is a choice. Also, you're just gonna leave your boba sitting out here in hot temperatures? Girly. That looks like an iced boba. Your boba's gonna melt! And it's gonna be watery, and the tea taste will be gone. Ugh. Probably went to get a straw for the boba. You know what? That's kind of true. That could be the case, yeah. In the event before 2.5, didn't she say she wants us to read her diary? Ooh. I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, let's take a peek then. If she wants us to read our diary, we'll take a peek. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Okay, so it's not really a choice. That's kind of good, though. I was really worried that it was an actual choice. Maybe I shouldn't read it if XIAOGUANG's new diary entry. I know, I'm sorry we invaded her privacy, just like everyone else in the temple. We're no better than them. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. Sounds a bit startled and flustered, even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
Oh god, she was actually getting the straw for the boba. Oh, I'm so sorry, girl. I read your diary and, my bad. I didn't see that much. I heard something strange just now. I was a little worried for you.
You looked upset earlier. I was concerned and wanted to see how you're doing.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really.
Maybe she did get 2 straws. I don't know. Do you want to share?
But you... my diary?
I didn't read it. I caught a glimpse of it, though.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finished speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. XIAOGUANG, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across XIAOGUANG's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's okay to be upset, you know?
XIAOGUANG, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's all right to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
Oops.
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Every time you say, don't worry, I'm okay, I'm getting even more worried about you.
All right. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? All right, then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Ask her what she had at Yumcha Sin. Ask about how you two first met. Well, I don't remember what we had. Well, actually, no, we had osmanthus cakes at Yumcha Sin, I think.
All right, first question. What did we have back at Yumcha Sin?
Also, if anyone questioned me in this exact same way, I don't have a Qingming sword. I would not remember, though.
The Moonbell osmanthus cakes, made with the very first golden blossoms picked this morning. Soft, sweet, and melt right in your mouth. They go perfectly with tea. I also asked you if memories are like tea leaves that fall to the bottom of the cup, so deep that they never surface again. And you told me that memories aren't reflections in a teacup, and that the tea leaves can still float back up if something stirs them one day.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
About when she was reading fortunes, ask about the night by the fire. Ooh, the night by the fire one is really cute.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquay Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
What do you like being called the most?
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I feel like this is a very embarrassing question to ask, but...
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Uh-huh.
Senior?
Can't quite hear you. Mind saying a little louder?
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jufufu says her goodbye, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Ye Shengguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with the excuse to head back to your room, XIAOGUANG calls out to you. I haven't had a chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. I really couldn't do much either. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? No, you don't! You're doing perfectly fine! Just because everyone's just like, you don't need to join the investigation doesn't mean you're useless! You're perfectly good the way you are! Don't talk about yourself like that! I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunquei Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel like they're treating me like a glass. They'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I just want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. It's alright, you can come talk to me about anything anytime. Also, they're helicoptering you to the point where you barely have any self-freedom and can do the things that you want to do. Like, why can't you go get dim sum? That's something. Anyway, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. You can do things, okay? Just because they are trying to keep you safe. I'm not gonna deny that. They are doing it in a way where they are overprotecting you to the point where they are restricting you, which is annoying. They're doing it out of love. Like, that's not something I'm not trying to say that's bad. They're doing it out of love, but still, I think they should let you at least have a little bit of freedom to do things because you're a literal kid. And you should be able to experience things that a kid could normally experience, like go to Yum Ta and have fun with friends, you know? You can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunquei Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? See you tomorrow. Tribby in the background screaming, see you tomorrow. XIAOGUANG waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to XIAOGUANG, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. And then everything is gonna go to shit in about 5 seconds! Oh, I can't talk to her again. Okay. Fine, I'm going to my room. What happens if I read the diary in front of her? Do I get to? You subconsciously glance at the diary on the desk again. You really want to read this diary that badly? Yeah. What if I say yes? If you want to see it, you can take a look. But it's just filled with all sorts of random little things. I read in a book that writing down everything that happens each day is super meaningful, you know? Like making a record of your memories and stuff.
Oh.
In any case, if it's my little junior, you can go ahead and look if you want. I did not realize we can actually read the diary. Oh, it's locked. We can come back for each chapter. Uh-oh. Okay, so we should come back every single time to go look at her book. Another day without any word from my brother. Where on earth did he go? He's probably off somewhere I don't know, trying to handle everything alone again. I'm really worried. I'm lucky to have Junior Wise by my side. Oh no, am I becoming too dependent on him? Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into a sweet dream. Then while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed. Good morning.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Who's here? Why? Knock, knock.
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
Man, Wise is not built for this. Wise doesn't like scary stuff. Hello? Hello?
Huh. There's nothing here.
I can't walk anywhere.
This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
Why can't I move? Hey, Wise?
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Oh, there's just a cat. It's just the same cat that was in there before. What's with cats and leading us to different places? Hey, buddy, are you Elio? Like, why are you leading me to the next plot point?
This is the chubby orange cat that XIAOGUANG saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something. Behind me? You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Don't jump scare me. Hello? Bro, I'm not built for this. I don't like scary stuff.
Is someone there?
Oh, mouse.
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad.
Where are we
The
getting
one
dragged off
standing here
to?
now is a beast who just wants to survive.
That pose is crazy. That is for the
I've
fan
been waiting
service.
for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Hey, is this a Layla situation again? Wait, XIAOGUANG, is that you? You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, XIAOGUANG, through and through.
You're her other self. So when she goes to sleep, you wake up?
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny.
I don't know if this is intentional, but the way that she paces her words, the voice actor sounds very close to Sarah. It's literally yin and yang, exactly.
But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I don't agree with you.
I can't agree with that. XIAOGUANG's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell
Oh my
you
gosh, you think
something.
that's special?
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place.
Okay, who put Kazlana into ZZZ? Which one of you?
But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
People would understand. No, people would not understand because people are mean. And I totally understand where she's coming from, but I also don't think that she's painting XIAOGUANG in a good light, especially because she thinks she's naive. I think you can have good intentions and want the best outcome and also be knowledgeable and realistic about the people around you, you know?
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
Right.
I like your honesty.
The Ye Shengguang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Ye Shengguang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait!
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiaoguang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiaoguang finally returns.
Wise? What happened to me?
Girl, I don't know, but I don't know how you changed so quickly either. Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too. Xiaoguang, did you sleepwalk? I saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too?
So sleepy, so tired.
Not I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have a major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. I am scared for you, buddy. I guess I'm going back to my room and rest. You want to come? To your own room, not to my room. You can go back to your own room. I did not mean sleep in my room. Anyway, goodbye. Goodbye. I'm just gonna go in my bed. You go in your bed. We're good. Looks like Xiaoguang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Fufu! So I saw a different version of her yesterday, and also I think she was flirting with me, but I couldn't tell.
What's going on? You look like you got something on your mind.
About Xiaoguang, I wanted to ask you.
Oh, it's about Xiaoguang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Does Xiaoguang sleepwalk, like, a lot? Also, her mental state is probably not great.
Huh? Sleepwalk? No way! Xiaoguang's usually so quiet when she sleeps.
I've never seen her sleepwalk before.
But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary.
Could it be the Qingming sword?
Huh? You got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says.
Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yishuan Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Xiaoguang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Shuibian Temple. What's happening? Well, nothing's happening this way, I guess. Well, you two are chilling, but that's a whole other thing. Y'all have fun over there. Zhao!
Hello again, everyone.
What's going on?
Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
Okay, why are you saying, like, a villain monologue right now, girly?
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongkoi Summit.
Oh, there was no right, okay.
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Girly, what are you getting at?
Hello. I'm Ye Shengguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Like, her tone of voice right now is giving very, like, corporate. It's just like, I need something from you, but I'm not gonna say it right now. And it's just like, what do you need? Just tell me!
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like she'll be the one to restore Yunquay Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Girl, what are you getting at?
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Mr. Watts here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Lovely to see you again as well. What do you want?
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Very, well, not very different. I kind of expected this, but also what? What? Zhao, just spit it out, please.
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know.
As one does, but also...
Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys.
This has a trade-off, and I don't like this.
But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyun.
Now, why do you have information on that?
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you.
She is missing her brother. There is no professionalism that's happening right now, okay?
In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
See, that's what I was waiting for. I was like, this has to be some kind of quid pro quo.
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just too worried about her own brother. What do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyun ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyun. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
Dylan.
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me.
Wouldn't this need to go through negotiations with Shuebian Temple first? Because, like, they definitely would not let her go out by herself if she didn't confront XIAOGUANG first.
Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
Your health, girly. We can't just agree to everything without negotiations.
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I really need to think about it.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
She's gonna be like, nah, we need the Qiming sword. But we're gonna be like, nah, but we can't let her go because of her health.
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable.
Well, you can't come into a negotiation table without negotiations, bro. You can't just non-negotiate. Just end deal. Nothing. We're done.
Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal.
So you're not gonna negotiate? Like, that just seems like bad table manners.
So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Ye Xiong'o speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
I feel like this is still a bad idea. I feel like we need backup besides you so that you don't rely on the Qingming sword.
Please, I need this.
I feel like we should bring in someone else to help. I don't care if I get punished for this. What I care about is your health.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel, but alright, I understand. You have my word. I think we should have backup. I genuinely think it should not be a two-person team. Zhao, we don't know her fighting skills, in theory, within the story. Like, we know how she fights in meta-wise, but like, story-wise, they don't know how she fights. I think if we are to bring in people, I think we should negotiate to have Krampus team members assist us so that at least there is more protection for Xiaoguang and so that she doesn't use the sword. Like, I feel like we can negotiate that, personally.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Like, I don't think that she should not chase this lead. I think we should just get more people to help with this situation.
Junior, you have a sibling too. If she went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
She did kind of almost go missing at one point back in 6th Street, so... All right.
All right. I respect your choice.
Yeah,
we'll go
and
together.
Wise's fighting skill is basically non-existent. He's a liability, so it's not like he can help.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass.
You want agency, that's all you're asking, but everyone's denying you your agency because they're afraid of the Qiming sword causing a ruckus. I think you should still have agency, but still care for your health.
I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing.
No need to thank me. But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior.
Also, Wise's fighting skills is non-existent.
I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Wise, are you proposing? Is that what's happening? Is this a proposal? What's going on?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
Is this a date? Are we on a date?
Pinky promise.
Are we on a date? Once again, XIAOGUANG holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Right, she's so strong and Wise. Ugh, Wise is so weak. She has to protect us. Then let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion, would Krampus, or would rather Tops, really care that much about Phalum Heights? Tops would care about Phalum Heights in terms of power struggle, yes. But caring is a different thing. Miss Zhao might be holding something from us too. Maybe Zhao is simply more well-informed. Nah, she's definitely hiding. Like, the way she was coming up to it with gifts, I'm just immediately red flags, bro. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banwei Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when we get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over there right now. This sus is head. Can I look at your books right now? Is that a thing? Her diary has something new. White flowers that should only exist in the Hollow have appeared in Salem Bay. Looking at them gives me such a bad feeling. It sends my heart racing. Last night, I had that dream again. In my dream, she seemed to say some strange things to the proxy. Oh, so she knows what's going on low-key. To be honest, the best thing Wise could do is to make sure that Yi takes care of herself and not others, is don't go into the Hollow with her, but rather just send in Eos. Right, at least Eos would be able to, if Eos were to get harmed, Yi XIAOGUANG would just be able to just pick up the bamboo and we could repair Eos, right? That would be the easiest way for us to solve everything. But because our physical body is there, she's gonna want to protect us, and if we get in danger, like she's gonna be much more, she's gonna risk her life for that. That's bamboo is the don't endanger Eos like that. Say, okay, but listen, Eos, at least we'd be able to rescue Eos much more easily than compared to Wise, okay? I think logistically, sending Eos would have been a much better position than sending me! I'm useless in this situation! We've been useless every single time we've gone into the Hollow! My silly estimation, but faith in being there physically means they can in-person interact with the environment. Also, Eos hasn't trained in Yunquei Summit Arts, although that'd be fun. I would love an Eos Yunquei Summit Arts training. That'd be so funny. That is true. Eos is also much stronger than Wise. I feel like the only thing that could stop Eos in this situation is the miasma. Remember Chingy's agent story quest, Eos gets messed up by ether pepper spray. That is true. So that's one downside with having Eos, but I think in this scenario, I would have sent in Eos, personally.
Huh.
No, it's not visible yet. Something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow.
You mean about the Hollow getting bigger?
Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It would affect their financials, which I think is what they're worried about. But also, asking her directly is not going to give you a good answer because she's going to give you the press answer and be like, oh yeah, they're so important to us, you know?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit.
It would help, yeah.
And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them.
Okay, but they were people that you did not trust, first of all. You sent them to Phylum Heights for them to be evaluated. Like, you're not exactly using Phylum Heights in a way that would guarantee me some kind of peace of mind where I'm just like, okay, you're doing it for the benefit of Phylum Heights, you know?
Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
This is true.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Okay, Full Metal Alchemist.
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss XIAOGUANG here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
We do care about Phylum Heights.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights, but at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Yeshu Yuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity. And determine the cause.
Ah, they said, here's your razor language in case you didn't get any of that.
To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
All right, Miss Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunhui Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no-man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward.
Oh, so that gets rid of our EOS theory instead. Oh, that's so annoying, which means it puts her more at risk. I think we should have sent someone else with her. I'll head into the Hollow, I guess, and put myself in danger, which will also put XIAOGUANG in danger.
Good. as for the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Qiming Sword and me by your side, you don't have too much to worry about. You ready? Let's head out.
Ugh, fine.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine.
Where? Are we on a dock
It's where they
in the
used
middle
to
of nowhere?
process lumite ore.
Why
If
is it
we
so
keep going
echoey?
forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Why is there a volcano? Oh, hi, bro. So you're just gonna chill up there? Ye Shengguang suddenly stops and looks at the Qiming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Wait, what? Is everything all right?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
We should have negotiated something to where it's just like, if she gets put into any slight danger, we're turning back.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Normal miasma? There's definitely something off about this place.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration.
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago.
Abandoned? Why are the cranes moving then?
Before you defeated that creature controlled by the Creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now.
So we're
We
even
can meet
more
up again
danger than
once you finish
before.
investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Okay.
Okay, I'm so
We're
relaxed
not
right
going
now.
together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
I'm trying to negotiate our deals right now.
No, that's not what I mean.
XIAOGUANG's just worried about you.
You're misunderstanding. XIAOGUANG is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything. We're in danger. I don't like this. No reason to limit the group just send into the two people. Right. It's a little shady the way that this whole thing is being investigated. Personally, I think that Zhao actually is trying to make the Qiming sword do its thing in order to investigate. But she doesn't want to say that because that gives away her hand, you know?
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Anything in the boxes? Ooh. I just wanted to check if there was anything in the boxes. Okay.
The blade knows
Nothing?
my heart.
She goes really fast, I'm not gonna lie.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
I don't know. Why
He
would your
must have
brother
had his
not
reasons.
tell anyone that he was
Once we
going
find
here?
him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out.
Miasma anomaly
Oh, who's this?
is increasing.
Hello? Buddy? Oh,
Wait.
the way it waddled off!
Bamboo? in front of the warehouse?
I can't believe there's an active Bangbu in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Well, give me a second.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
You better.
Shit. Yeah. Shit.
I'm out of E. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I have my E again.
Shit. Swirling clouds. Glimmer. The blade
I'm always
knows
worried
my
that I'm
heart.
gonna end up missing some of the dialogue because it's in the middle of fights.
The line is drawn. That Bangbu must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that Bangbu go?
Oh,
Over there.
where are you going, buddy? Oh. I'm assuming that was my burst from outside and not actually something that was supposed to happen. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait, I sense some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I can use those Yunquei Summit techniques. I practiced this for so long, now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak these techniques a bit... Press R! Alter the state of corrupted object. Cool. That is T that I keep pressing. Oh my god,
Wow,
we're back
you
in
just picked up a new
Akama!
perception technique on your own? That's amazing!
I'm back in the building again!
I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Wise, when did you get Warnix's powers?
The wind.
Oh, I went past him. Hi, buddy.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Hi, buddy.
Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Why do you kind of sound like Mika, but robot?
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Listen, I want to see what it has to say, actually.
It seems kind of weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you.
I really want to know if this is Mika's voice actor, actually.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring.
Hi, Lockspring.
As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
Do you know anyone named Springtrap, actually?
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh! Wait a minute. Okay, so we're getting Lady Sunbringer lore. All right.
As you
I mean,
might
she was in
know,
one of the trailers,
Lady
but...
Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu.
Uh-huh.
I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped.
Also, who is this in the background? Low-key is giving a Sandrone silhouette, but I can't remember off the top of my head if we had another person in that original trailer that looked like her.
Perhaps. I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
So you are also a liability, is what I'm hearing again.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a bamboo with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat bamboo in the first place?
Probably war.
Every bamboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
Jump scare, no filter.
That's why every bamboo,
Back to the
no
filter.
matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore.
Aww. Hey, look, XIAOGUANG, you have a friend that you can also trauma dump about the same stuff to.
Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
And now we take XIAOGUANG and Lockspring to therapy. And that's the next chapter.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other bamboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is XIAOGUANG, but this is my junior, Wise.
Sorry, Ish.
We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat bamboo, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
Interesting, the white flowers again.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Aren't we investigating your brother, though? Probably we should find that first. Just as you're about to set off, the Qiming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qiming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. You can TP! When the flying marker appears, you can TP! What? I pressed the wrong button again. Okay, ka-ching hoo, we don't know her anymore.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Oh? Well, thank you for that. I'll take that.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
I think she'll be fine. She said she's gonna be fine, right?
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
I feel like she should go after her brother. Like, Zhao is just like, I can do everything myself. Okay, do everything yourself. I'll follow your lead.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out.
Right.
For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I don't know about friend, but yeah, sure. Exactly what I thought you'd say.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
I don't think you did, but oh, Pink Bunny, Pink Up Bunny helpless. Yeah, Pink Bunny said that they could do everything themselves, so let's do that. I'm gonna pretend to know what that means.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens!
Please tell me that just immediately kills you. Man, it wasn't even enough. God damn it.
Finally, the last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
I keep pressing T instead of R. Where is it? Where's the button? Ornix, help us! How do I... Okay, there we go. I could have also just done the flying sword, but whatever.
Another one of those obstacles.
Nope, that's my E.
I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
Do you think I can stand on this while doing this? Oh, sick. Okay, at least I can stand on it while doing that. Ooh, boxes. Stuff. Oh, what is this? Scattered supplies. Oh, that was just
perfect.
stuff.
You've already handled those ethereals.
Got this box. Give me that box. Okay. So, Zhao. See, Zhao was fine. We didn't need to go rescue her. Anyway.
Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait. Don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
That's what I was saying. You were capable of doing stuff yourself.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
XIAOGUANG even gave up on the chance to chase after her brother.
Yeah. We caught sight of her brother earlier, but XIAOGUANG gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bamboo?
Oh, this is Luckspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bamboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bamboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs, even with my body damaged. My memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option.
You think that Lockspring was planted here for what?
Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Laxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn.
Low-key, why do I feel like, her brother has something to do with this?
I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Maybe a lingering effect, perhaps.
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right, they're now growing in Phalum Heights even.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phalum Heights.
That's a theory. A zhao theory. Thanks for watching.
In Phalum Heights?
What about Phalum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phalum Heights.
Aha, yeah, you're not losing your memory or at all, you know, even though it happened yesterday. Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Anytime.
Well,
These
we'll pretend to
ethereals
know
are
how
all
this works.
soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Again, kind of dangerous, but here we
Weren't
are.
you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
Well, no, but...
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
Like murder a heck ton of... Oh, well, there's more. Okay. I wasn't
Don't push
expecting
yourself,
another one, but here we are.
One strike, two strikes, three.
Man, I could have done the full combo.
Yep. Radiant clouds.
Tap, 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 tap. I do like that her thing is just spam click.
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
Free as the skies.
I could have just TP'd,
So
but here
you're
we
not
are.
just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was not a compliment.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Girl, what are you doing here again? Why is your after image here again? Also, can we get a closer look at your face or not? Oh! I feel like this is the first time we've actually been able to see her much more clearly outside of the last time we saw her, but also you're tall. Why are you so tall? Wait, no, you're floating. That's probably why.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then.
Yeah, I forgot she was working with the creators after that last time.
Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
So, how you feeling, Wise?
An illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
That was my teacher, Carol.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
Miasma, I guess? I don't know.
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
Okay, so it's not just Carol that's here. Okay. That's what I originally thought is what he was saying.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher, has been here before?
I mean, that's less surprising. I'm just wondering in what part of the timeline this is. I don't really know.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago.
I mean, she said she was gonna work with them in order to continue her plans because it's a sacrifice she has to make. Or at least that's what happened in the Orphe Seed chapter, if I remember correctly.
And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
She wouldn't want that. There must be some misunderstanding.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
I mean, she was willing to work with the Exaltis earlier. Like, I wouldn't doubt that she at least wanted something to happen in regards to the creator's descent.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also, like, I feel like without Belle and Wise constantly looking for their teacher, most of the stories in ZZZ would fall flat.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. Also the ones closest to us. But also ourselves.
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Oh, Zhao. Zhao, but do you need therapy? Girl. Like, okay. This is gonna be a weird take if you don't have siblings or if you're not a femme-presenting person. But I think Zhao and XIAOGUANG are two representatives of the older sister complex. Like, they both only rely on themselves, and like, it's two sides of the same coin. It's just one is much more jaded than the other. I don't know how to explain it other than that, but like, if you're an older sister specifically, I feel like you would understand where I'm coming from.
Huh? It's nothing. Anyway, based on the quiz, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
Oh!
So that means
bad things are gonna happen.
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
the creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
It's okay, buddy.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Which means that thing is gonna break out real soon, and I don't like that.
Strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. The blade. So many white flowers here.
The blade what? Oh, I hate that it cut out the dialogue.
Why is there a single black flower mixed in?
Wait, where are we looking in? Oh.
The white flowers are turning black?
Oh! Okay. That's a fun time.
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
I know Yishiguang is saying some
flowers.
very important
The
things, but
abnormal
running around the
miasma
Zhao
on
is
these
so funny.
materials is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Okay.
Leave it up to me! My blade cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky! Frost glistens!
I should have set up Zhao first, but whatever.
Radiant clouds! Select this
Oh wait, I have
sword
an extra
array.
Q. I forgot about that.
Send you away!
Easy.
The blade knows let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
No. You said the blade what? What were you gonna say before, girlie?
These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts, way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long, will wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave these unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Yi-Sheng-Guang, is the Qingming sword reacting now? Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reacted to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all the miasma?
Wait. XIAOGUANG, we can't just use the Qingming sword. Before you can even finish your sentence, Yi-Sheng-Guang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Oh! Well, jump scare, hi! Yi-Sheng-Guang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting.
Yeah, but also, like, you're jump scaring not randomly in the middle of the night this time.
My dear Junior.
You're the other one.
You're the other XIAOGUANG from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Yi-Sheng-Guang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek. So close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Girl, is this what is happening right now? In front of the pink bunny? Then all of a sudden, Yi-Sheng-Guang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to XIAOGUANG?
Wait, are you talking to XIAOGUANG?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Yi-Sheng-Guang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Yi-Sheng-Guang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she's already turned back to her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
I feel like, I don't know, this is gonna be a weird take, but Genshin has this thing where there's always a duality between the main Archon, and like there's always two halves on each side of the Archon. And considering that Void Hunters in this universe are kind of Archon level status, I'm curious if the Qingming sword is attracted to people who have two types of personalities, either through a twin sister or like a sister related to her, like how Yishuan has, you know, there's her and her sister. And maybe Yi-Sheng-Guang always had this kind of like split personality thing, as in like two people. And maybe that's why the Qingming sword is just like, yeah, I think this is a good fit. And maybe that's also why the the Qiming sword doesn't go for anyone else. So you knew about your other self.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
Listen, girlie, can you stop making her flirt with me? More importantly, the Qingming sword.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Now this makes me think. At the end, when she is sacrificing herself, at the end of the story, whenever the end of the story is, I think there's going to be a point in the story where she's going to eventually have to sacrifice herself. But instead, the self-preservation version of her is going to be like, no, I'm going to sacrifice everything for you. And then she uses the Qiming sword. And I don't know if she either dissipates or becomes part of Ye Shengguang. I'm making up stuff right now. We'll see if that happens. Don't do it again.
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, XIAOGUANG. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Hi, buddy. Man.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Man, we will be reunited, my ass. Fine, Ye Shiyun's letter. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to XIAOGUANG, and I open the envelope. Dear XIAOGUANG and Junior Rise, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet. Especially you, XIAOGUANG. Because of some darkness, once it clings to you, you can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. No matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Wise, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Ye Shiyuan. Okay, everyone in this family's a goddamn martyr. About the letter!
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
He's just basically saying, don't come looking for me, I'm gonna go investigate on my own. Even though I'm gonna sacrifice myself because that's the only reason why you'd be writing a letter like this.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
It's not that he doesn't want to talk to us.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
As much as I agree with Zhao, Ye Shengguang's right.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
Not her calling her green. While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no, looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Okay. No, Lockspring. It's always the good ones, bro. The good ones always end up dying. We'll save him, don't worry. We just bring him to the shop. You make it back to Phalum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy.
You know, I'm just the legendary Proxy or whatever.
All right, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phalum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Uh-oh. Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises. No, Lockspring, you'll be okay! Hold on, buddy!
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I know one on 6th Street. I actually know someone.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phalum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
I feel like this is the first time we've had Enzo in a major part of the story. Yeah, I actually think so. I think the other times have all been events. Have you heard of a high-powered combat bamboo? I encountered one in the hollow. Huh? You mean that discontinued high-powered combat bamboo? Where? I'll be right over. Right in Phalum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. Oh, you're right. Enzo was in the Chingy quest. Man, I forgot about that. What a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phalum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go anywhere else. Wait for me. Don't worry. I won't ask anyone else. Where should I wait for you? I heard that the Wuyan's shop in Phalum Heights has some info about these high-powered combat bamboo. Let's meet up there. Oh, Ginger. Okay. Hey there. Welcome to Boyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All of our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high firepower combat bamboo. You have some info? High firepower combat bamboo? Oh, that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of bamboo? Actually, this little bamboo in front of you is one, but it's broken and I want to fix it. So this black bamboo is the legendary high firepower combat bamboo. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of bamboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bamboo Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript.
Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want?
Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services.
How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow?
Anyone who wants to do business needs at least basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus?
Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Wise?
I can accept them. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Oh! We could just explore around here? Oh, no. I thought it was going to give you like a menu or something like that. Okay, fine. And then Mysteria database. Oh, is this the event? This might be the event. Or at least tied to it. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat Bangbu? So this is the little guy.
His name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangbu. He's also dead on the floor.
Can we talk about him being dead on the floor? Like, guys, help him! Get him up! Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We've got the Bangbu maintenance manual, too. As expected from you. How reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangbu right away.
Huh? You're gonna fix it right here?
Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Let's talk about what's next on the agenda.
Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained in Lemnian Hollow.
Then XIAOGUANG and I will head back to Shuibian Temple. We'll bring the others up to speed on what's in the Hollow.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Zhao. Goodbye.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Well, about that, the whole Miyabi Yixuan demo thingy.
Something happened to Yixuan Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment. But you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Let me live, bro. Relax. We're just chilling. Lu Hengzhou's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on XIAOGUANG first and then shift sharply to you. What did I do? For some reason, even though he's speaking to XIAOGUANG, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you are the one leading XIAOGUANG astray. What, I'm a bad influence? Okay.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, XIAOGUANG and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of the Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
He's gonna shut her down, 100%.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
Yep, there it is.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu Hengzhou does not seem to be listening to XIAOGUANG at all. His gaze is fixated right on you. What about me? I'm not even part of this conversation. Leave me alone.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's finally actually standing up for herself. Like, that's crazy to me.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
XIAOGUANG, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunquei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Happen to Yi-Sheng-Guang or the Qiming sword? Because it sounds like you're talking about the Qiming sword over her own authority.
If your actions bring shame to Yunquay Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
No, I'm gonna be direct about this because if you can't talk to her like that.
With all due respect, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior XIAOGUANG? Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
Right, thank you, Wise, for pointing that out.
What are you implying? Yi-Sheng-Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
She is a wielder of the Qiming sword, but she is also her own person. You don't actually care what XIAOGUANG thinks because you keep talking over her.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you?
Mm-hmm.
You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior XIAOGUANG isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquay Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. Yi-Sheng-Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you just said. Zhu Fufu and Pen Yihu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Bro, Mayor, could you not do this right now? I'm having beef with the literal person that is holding my friend hostage, okay? Like, bad timing!
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After Mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor has made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
I can hear you, and I'm literally standing right here. Before leaving, Lu Hengzhou shoots you one last annoyed look. Zhu Fufu and Pan Yihu say a few comforting words before heading out too. XIAOGUANG gives you a little nod, so you follow her into her room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you, not say anything about this. You can't say anything, I can.
I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquay Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder.
Mm-hmm.
To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquay Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Don't doubt yourself.
XIAOGUANG, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
You deserve to be treated like a person and not just your title, you know?
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
We can take a breather for now.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
Want to go out for a walk?
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
This is 100% not a date, okay? Before chat says anything.
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Yes! Okay, it's the better outfit. I'm sorry, she looks so cute in that outfit. It's the better outfit. You cannot change my mind. Ah, she's so stylish. See, I would want this, but in blue, personally. It's too flowy for ZZZ. I like it so much better than her regular fit.
So
it's so cute. Okay.
Let's go check out the market now.
Okay. It's such a
Xiaoguang,
cute fit.
You seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
Oh my god, Tongsui. Yes!
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
Oh my god, they have Tongsui that's osmanthus
No need
flavored,
to stress too much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Like, if this is based on Hong Kong, there's 100% osmanthus Tongsui. Like, come on, we gotta go. We gotta go.
A long day calls for a spoonful of sweetness. Come in.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing improvement event? So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. Oh no. I'm thrown back to the Ayato story and how he put lavender melon in the boba. Oh no, this is just the same thing in this game. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot? Huh? Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right. But it feels a little bit bland. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you said that there was rock sugar in this. I think that I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, just give me a second. XIAOGUANG turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus wine. Definitely. The taste is the same as I remember. And besides her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. Oh, I was about to say Zhong Li from Genshin Impact. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now. We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss XIAOGUANG needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people say they've seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. However, if we could turn them into candies or do not eat the miasma flowers! Hello? You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Oh? Is that so? Got it. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, XIAOGUANG finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tongsui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made is totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course! Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma's divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more and more customers. Those super fragrant pastries. We want some too! 1 serving each, please! This osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flowers I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tongsui stall. XIAOGUANG's a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So, this is
what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others. Seeing them so happy makes me smile too. I truly love these minutes and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Hey, Hoyo, why are you giving us a little happy fun time where, in the last chapter, she was just like, oh, I would love to make osmanthus cakes for everyone, right? And then we have a moment where this happens, and she's very happy. You're about to break my heart, aren't you? You're about to shatter it into pieces. Destroy my well-being in about 5 seconds. Soon, all of XIAOGUANG's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to XIAOGUANG, but XIAOGUANG declines with a smile. Thank you so much! Not only did you make such a popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So, people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. XIAOGUANG and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly, something comes to mind. XIAOGUANG, follow me. We're just in time. Let me take you somewhere. Huh? All right.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear.
Oh, I'm prepared to feel sad now.
Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Oh?
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Aww.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, XIAOGUANG. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time.
She probably did not remember about the sugar from last time.
Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquay Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I'm not sure if this is actually intended or if I'm looking too far into it. I wonder if the reason everything she makes is too sweet is because she's losing her sense of taste. Honestly, I think so too, because it did say in the trailer that she was losing her senses alongside with her memories, so I wouldn't doubt that.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, XIAOGUANG. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too, but I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with XIAOGUANG. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. Hey, I'm ready for the
It's getting
sad.
late. Time to head back.
Where is it?
Come to think of it, XIAOGUANG's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
What does the diary say? Oh no, it's still the same. I have to finish this chapter before this happens. Or you're on the roof. Why are you on the roof? So is everyone having a depressive episode on the roof? This happened with Yishuan too? What's up, Xiaoguang? Is anything bothering you?
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
You're not gonna try to run away and try to look for your brother again, right? You know, you definitely wouldn't do that.
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever.
Hey, Hoyo, I know what you're doing. Stop that. You could stop this right now and have her, you know, have this happy ending. We don't have to go to the dark place that we're about to go into.
Wise, can I ask you something?
Ask away.
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
Go into the abyss. I do that every month in Genshin. But I do want to answer.
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short story. When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward.
Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams!
So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
What was that? Didn't catch it?
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Okay, but nightmares are actually kind of terrifying depending on what you dream of. Like, I don't blame you. I'll catch you, because apparently this is the romantic line we're taking.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Which will also happen towards the end of the story where Wise actually physically catches her. I don't know. Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinkwei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there.
Also, arms open wide? Stephen Fu? This is just an axe!
I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a split second. Then, just like before, it happens again. Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Yi Shengguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Yi Shengguang is light, like a bird or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
Man, come on! Xiaoguang has something to say to me!
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully.
Oh, she's just gonna tell us? Okay.
Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Ooh, okay. I love lore.
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
There are two wolves inside of you. Both of them are gay.
The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital.
Oh, fun.
So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe.
Okay. Not to Genshin by Zenless Zone Zero, but isn't technically what Aether / Lumine, whoever you're playing as, what they're doing when they absorb abyssal energy is very similar to what XIAOGUANG is describing right now.
And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
I mean, come on.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, XIAOGUANG will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it.
That was her regular voice.
It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
I know it's the same voice actor doing both voices, but that last line was very close to the XIAOGUANG that's not in all white.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me.
Again, this one too.
I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior XIAOGUANG will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
Damn.
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
XIAOGUANG leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior XIAOGUANG.
Of course I want to help both of you. I'll respect whatever XIAOGUANG decides.
I'll bring it up to her when I get the chance. Whatever she decides, I'll respect her choice.
Complete trust and respect, huh? That must be why she cares about you so much. Fine, I'll admit it. Right now, you're dangerously charming.
You know, I'm just like the main character or whatever.
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
They really are pushing the "hey, she likes you" button right now.
But love is a curse, a trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much.
Oh?
Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with XIAOGUANG?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with XIAOGUANG? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
That's a little bit suspicious in a line that's not specifically with eons or archons.
Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunquei summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Ye Shengguang gives you a long, searching look, as if she had more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, XIAOGUANG returns to her usual self.
Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night.
But before that, I need to look at your diary first. Also, I didn't realize that I was, walking around as her. Okay, wait, what do I say? It's getting late. You should head back to bed.
Okay.
Okay, I guess that's my only thing. Fine, I guess I will go to bed as me.
Finally got to see my brother again, but he left a letter telling me not to look for him anymore. Why? Why does everyone think I need to be protected? I'm already... Junior Wise said he would catch me. His hands, they were so warm. That moment, I thought that maybe I could be a little braver.
I love that there's specifically one page just for Wise. I guess I'm going to bed.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. Right! I promised my junior I'd make him osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better to do it now.
We're going on a cooking expedition?
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
You said you were gonna make it later! It's not like right now!
Okay, there goes some cooking. It's time to chef.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
Uh-oh, here comes the scary part.
I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember?
Girlie, did you not write the recipe somewhere?
I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Ye Shengguang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Feilum Heights and her junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Ye Xiaoguang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Ye Xiaoguang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Hey, don't say that, because we still have 2 chapters left and I'm worried for you, girlie. Oh my god, if I baby you! I'm so small! Oh my god, why do I low-key look like Grey Lucia? Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Feilum Heights? My body is reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but... can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? That's called lucid dreaming, and yes, if you're able to control your movements or the ability to do things within your dream, it is a thing. Also, it is much more common in gamers because we tend to play things in 3D. So, yeah, I don't know why, but there's apparently a study about it. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a child crying over there. Is that Senior XIAOGUANG from when she was little? Oh, baby XIAOGUANG too. Bro, they did me dirty. What? Okay, the fit. It's okay, but like... oh, girl, why am I walking so slow? Oh my god, hello? Oh, different menu. Oh, okay, well, I can't see my menu either, okay.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom, and now it won't play anymore, and she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix XIAOGUANG's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think.
Interesting that you're asking the same question. What am I gonna do?
Should be selling it here.
Are you just trying to appease her with candy? Is that what's happening? Hello, Reed. I would like to purchase 3 billion bags of osmanthus candy. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one you'd like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care. I didn't need to pay money or anything.
Osmanthus
I'm
candy.
robbing you.
Feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
I'm very confused as to why we're having this dream sequence, but also I can't control my feet anymore.
For me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either. But I'd like to tell you a story.
Is it the same story you told before,
I fell
Wise?
from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass, something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
I feel like this was intended for people who skip the normal storyline, so that it's like, hey, you have to listen to this story.
I understand a little better now.
It's kind of annoying whenever they do it. Like, I understand the skip button is there, but it's just like, for someone who's actually watching through this whole story, it's just like, oh my god, you have told this story twice. In the exact same way, not even in a slight difference. XIAOGUANG finally cracks a smile.
Alright, it's getting late. I should get going. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm XIAOGUANG. What's your name? I'm Wise. Wise. I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea Samantha's favorite candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around.
As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs, and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? Is it Penacony all over again, in fact? And those osmanthus candies I bought at Good Goods feel like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with XIAOGUANG and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how does XIAOGUANG know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about the dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find XIAOGUANG standing there, and in her hands. Is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today?
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Are you okay?
Hold on, XIAOGUANG. Tell me honestly, did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory.
Stop hiding it from me, you promised.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start?
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Here we are. XIAOGUANG's diary. Within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows, written in the dead of night when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day, and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
I'll keep your secret. This is just dangerous. Okay. With the way that the temple reacts, I would keep it a secret because, like, they're gonna freak out and they're gonna do the exact thing she doesn't want. But at the same time, like, this is getting concerning. I don't think she has time. Like, We're running out of time, girly. I don't think you can keep this a secret for so long. I'll keep your secret, but it's dangerous.
All right, I'll keep your secret. But don't keep me in the dark again, okay? And once you're ready, we have to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about giving you every possible chance to get better, okay?
Okay, thank you. When I'm with you, I always feel...
Oop, sorry. Like she's finally set down something heavy that's been weighing on her for a long time. XIAOGUANG looks relieved, her smile softer than usual. Whatever comes, I'm on your side.
And, XIAOGUANG, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and XIAOGUANG exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feelings hit you both. Hurry out and check it out. Oh, why is the sky red? Oh, no! Well, that's not good.
Better go outside and see.
Is this my room? This is my room. Can I check her room right now? Do you say anything? Oh, no, she took her diary with her. Okay. I was gonna say, why are there flowers here, buddy? Oh, we're locked inside. Oh.
No. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
XIAOGUANG, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before. The Qingming sword is one of Yunquei Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, "When darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn." This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunquei Summit.
I know.
XIAOGUANG, don't listen to him. Let's meet up with everyone first. I feel like we should at least get everyone involved first, think of a game plan, and then go.
Don't listen to him, XIAOGUANG. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunquei Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is XIAOGUANG's destiny.
Okay, yada yada, the destiny, the fate, whatever. Can we at least regroup with other people so we have a game plan? Like, come on, think strategically, buddy.
Heaven's will cannot be defied.
You are the one being like, oh, stop rushing in, stop being so reckless. And then now you're gonna be reckless and not group in with everyone and just be like, hey, let's think of a game plan. We need to cover all these areas. Like, come on. Practice literally what you preach. I don't know what you're talking about. XIAOGUANG's fate is hers to decide.
I don't know about all that. But what I do know is that XIAOGUANG's fate should be hers to decide. XIAOGUANG, let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Liu Hengzhou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab XIAOGUANG's hand and pull her towards the back door of Shuibian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady. A lot of descriptions about hands, I'm just saying.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
This is the moment they'd be waiting for. Okay, we don't get to talk to you.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Right, we need to regroup and make sure. Why is Yadhari and Lucia here? Hello? Why is Spook Shack here? What's going on?
Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red and these odd-smelling black
started appearing everywhere. Not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phelan Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here.
Monado, you sure as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you?
She's my senior, XIAOGUANG.
Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunkwei Summit too. Nice to meet ya. I'm sorry, but we might have to save a meeting with everyone else from Yunkwei Summit.
Just like Senior XIAOGUANG said, we probably won't be able to join you guys.
I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monado said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phelan Heights safely.
Yeah, we'll probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone at Spook Shack has quit discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. That is true. Everyone do live here. I just didn't expect them to be the first person we meet. Also, hi, Orphe.
Long time no see. You look energetic. Good.
Opal Squad, even you guys. As you can see, Wi-Face found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come.
When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers?
You are...
Hello, everyone. I'm XIAOGUANG. Why is a senior? So, you're the disciple of Yunkwei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi is facing...
I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers.
Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phelan Heights.
Oh, love that for us.
I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell?
It's nothing. I just need some time to process things.
I've got a Yunkwei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too.
I see Belle. Belle! Belle! You say anything? We're just gathered amongst the flowers. Okay.
Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them.
Those black flowers reek of miasma. We can't clean them out. It's definitely going to affect the residents of Phelan Heights.
If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling about. The one I found in Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. XIAOGUANG, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing?
Didn't XIAOGUANG purify it earlier with the power of the Qiming sword?
Yeah, that's right. I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers. Their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then, try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water.
That's such a complicated description.
Oh, sorry, I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot.
Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead. Her fingers tremble slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes.
I found it! Right here!
As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. Black petals like ice and snow under sunlight begin melting away from the edges, till finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air.
it, Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me?
After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. Even if Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Feilum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower.
It would be much faster to just use my Qingming sword.
XIAOGUANG, don't be silly. There are too many black flowers here. Well, I mean, she tried an alternative.
But don't worry, XIAOGUANG. With so many of us here at Yunquei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't just some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you.
After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and XIAOGUANG finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
All right, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Feilum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow. The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers. But your body... Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
XIAOGUANG turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up, to help convince Fufu. I don't like it, but she is right with what she's saying. I have to side with you. You're telling the truth.
Right. Last time in the hollow, Senior XIAOGUANG cleansed the black flowers miasma with a sword, and there were no side effects.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming Sword.
Oh my god, when did you join this conversation? Can you, leave?
Elder Lu, you were against letting XIAOGUANG enter the hollow on her own before, weren't you?
Yeah, but then he's just like, oh, it's time for you to sacrifice yourself.
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Feilum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the hollow. But you're different, XIAOGUANG. If the Qingming Sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone.
It pisses me off that, his entire character is just like, oh, everything you were doing before, you can't do because you're just a little baby. Nothing's gonna happen. And then once something disastrous happens, it's kind of just like, oh, well, now everything's up to you. It's your responsibility now. So it's like, oh, it pisses me off. Anyway.
This is your duty. Your calling.
It's really giving, the only time you are of any use to us is if you sacrifice yourself during our time of need, you know?
But Shifu made it very clear before. XIAOGUANG mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the hollow is...
Hey, girlie, I was expecting you.
I'll help as well.
Hi, Lockspring. Oh my god, Lockspring's back! Are you okay, buddy? Is everything good?
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring, you're here.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bamboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming Sword resonated faintly with the hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, XIAOGUANG, or rather the Qingming Sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, It might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
Then I'll talk to my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. XIAOGUANG, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only XIAOGUANG, Zhao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it.
Well, here we are.
If it can't, you better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquay Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever.
Zhao really can't stand anyone sacrificing themselves. Like, she's just like, you know what? Y'all, okay. I would not do that. That is not me.
By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and XIAOGUANG here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
Tell XIAOGUANG your thoughts.
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior XIAOGUANG. If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first, always. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qiming Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, XIAOGUANG, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Let's go now.
Alright. Oh, we spawned at a different point, though. The abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
Girl, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is this news?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere... it looks familiar somehow. I think I've seen it before.
Yeah, in like Honkai Star Rail. I don't know what this is actually, aside from like shattered glass.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Probably the creator.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just... disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Hi, Sarah!
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
What do you mean it's your own? Hello? I heard Sarah.
Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
Am I Sarah? Is that what's happening? Is this the voice of my own conscience?
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Right.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
What did you just hear?
So, what did all of you hear exactly?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
XIAOGUANG, you okay?
XIAOGUANG, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
You should keep an eye on your condition.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now.
We could just kill it, I guess. I think that's
no.
what might happen.
They spotted us!
Well...
They can't go on like this. We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
Whee!
This thing
Just
is
do
really
that.
trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory.
It does help that
How are you
her
feeling,
speed
XIAOGUANG?
is just really
If you're not
fast.
well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Okay. I am pressing interact. Just let me in. Let me in. Am I not supposed to go this? Oh, I'm not supposed to go this way. That would explain it. Yep. I was supposed to take the stairs. Ow. I got shot straight in the back, bro. Oh, I was trying to press R, but sure. Yeah, do that instead. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to go this way.
Free as the skies.
I'll take
Ride the
that. Wait, am I not tracking the right thing? I am... Oh. Oh, to repair the crate, bro. I was like, where am I going? The answer is not in front of me.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
I'm trying to press E. Go.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
I'm going as fast as I can. Oh, I could have just TP'd. Oopsie.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
I don't know. Maybe they used to guard something here.
Me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place.
Oh, Locksmith, I think we need to talk about this with your therapist, buddy.
It seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Okay, you're a frost.
There we go. I've been waiting for this.
Radiant clouds. Split the heavens.
Okay, cool. I can just do this now. Oh, did I not use my Q? Oh, I don't think I used my Q properly, is what happened.
Glimmer! This must be the mission target!
Have a rest, Miss Zhao. Soaring light.
I love her funny little sounds. I'm not even gonna lie. Zhao's very cute. I do enjoy her character.
Leave that to me. Radiant clouds.
Oops. I'm not doing the Q method, unfortunately.
Split the heavens.
My move.
We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Okay, that was the only dialogue you had. Is not R? Oh. XIAOGUANG stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out.
XIAOGUANG, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming Sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others.
It also has a box inside of it.
It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in the area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear.
You look really tired. Do you need a break?
No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingming Sword. I must succeed.
XIAOGUANG slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
Why didn't she just ask her in the first place is my question. Like,
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
XIAOGUANG walks up to you and almost without thinking leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish. Just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
You could have just asked! I'm surprised you stepped in again.
I thought you had given up on helping us.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
XIAOGUANG gives you one last long look, then XIAOGUANG returns to her usual self. Are you? Well, you're not okay. We know that.
You alright? Looks like purifying that miasma really takes a toll on you. Maybe we should look for an alternative way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming Sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Lemnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But
still, I don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That's too high a price to pay for anyone.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, The sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There still is a trace of exhaustion on XIAOGUANG's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Ye Xiongguang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
Okay, but I don't think XIAOGUANG's the type to want recognition. She just wants to help.
And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Heart?
I do
XIAOGUANG,
kind of like
please
having...
take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
The wind. I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
I do like having Ye Xiongguang with Zhao, considering that I feel like most people would see Zhao and think that Ye Xiongguang and Zhao would have a very similar personality. But I like the fact that she's kind of jaded, actually. I appreciate Zhao being this way, considering she's a very good pairing for Ye Xiongguang, considering she is unwilling to, I don't know, try to preserve herself. Like, Zhao is kind of inadvertently being her sense of self-preservation without being herself, you know?
Behind you! Watch this! Leave it to me!
Oh man, I switched already? Oh, I didn't know.
Ah! Radiant cloud!
I feel like doing the double Qs is actually a lot better.
Weapons.
Am I done? We good?
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
Oh, we're not looking at this. We are looking at this. Oh. Yeah, that's some Exaltus stuff. You walk up to a strange statue.
The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Miss Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind it have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with a clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. The first possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in that statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented.
If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. Oh, really? This is supposed to be Lady Sunbringer? The first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? That's right.
How do you know about this?
I mean, OG Bangbu.
Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu.
Roskefellier? Roskelifter. Rosket. See, I wanted to read that as Rockefeller. And that's not it. Roskeliefer, I'm assuming, is the pronunciation.
Huh. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Waifu Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not have been as lively as Waifu Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskeliefer, we're live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Lemnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
I'm very surprised that is how that story ended for her. Like, I'm kind of curious as to like her other actions and what she did, because we don't get a lot of Void Hunter lore really. So I don't know. It's very suspicious.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Lemnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
Oh.
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
I low-key feel like it would be more likely the second one. Like, the first one feels a little bit too dramatized for me. The second one makes a lot more sense, especially with the patterns of Ye Shungon's story, which is where we're hearing it from, so I don't know.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
Now, I'm kind of curious if they're deciding to make maybe Lady Sunbringer the creator, because she did create the Bangboos.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. would someone like her really do something like that?
People are very bitter sometimes, so yes.
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
I feel like she's experienced something in her life that would make her this way.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
Okay, I don't agree with this. Mercy and compassion, I don't think only belongs to gods.
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all?
I'm kind of curious if this was a translation thing and they meant something else. Like, I feel like the first part was supposed to be an idiom and not specifically those two things.
If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what happened. The air between Zhao and XIAOGUANG suddenly turns tense. What to do? Better find a way to smooth things over. A real hero never shies away from conflict. I feel like I agree with both of them because, like, there is some sort of realism you have to have, and, like, people are kind of shit towards each other. But at the same time, I don't think mercy and compassion are only reserved for gods. Like, if you never, like, feel compassionate or kind towards another person, then what the hell are you doing? Like, do you have any kind of empathy? Like, that doesn't seem human to me at all.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic.
Yeah.
Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer. Those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
But to cling on to silly hopes is actually much better than being in a pit of despair for your entire life.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies.
Aw, Logspring, it's not your fault.
It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Wise, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
XIAOGUANG's right, but we need to be extra careful.
Curious what this fading pages of time is.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun. Anyone with knowledge of these
Sunbringer, probably.
individuals or other fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors. The following fugitive.
Hold on.
The following
I can't
fugitives
pause,
have been
bro.
identified as
I feel like
wanted
we've heard of
targets.
Yulia
Former captain of the Second
before.
Guard.
I can't
Leonid
remember.
Anton. One Yulia Yuryacheva.
Interesting. Okay, so this does have to do with the story that Locksprung was saying. Interesting.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. I will, and winds howl in the heavens. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Please tell me that I already got rid. No, I only got rid of one, bro. I was hoping it would do two.
Watch closely. This is the real deal.
Are you down yet? No. Hold
Let's
on,
check
buddy.
out the entrance to the nearby factory.
There we go. You don't say anything else? Okay. You try pushing open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I can find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it up. It's always 3 of them. XIAOGUANG! You good?
XIAOGUANG, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran.
That's probably Carol.
She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
Well, you're seeing Carol. Can I see her?
That description matches my teacher, Carol. But why would you be seeing her? And how does she know about the sword?
Right, what's with the sword? Like, how did she know about it?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I mean, that we're not surprised by, but also the increasing speed of which she's forgetting things is worrying.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Girl, you forgot. Something's not right.
XIAOGUANG, you don't look well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
Sure.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. XIAOGUANG could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
XIAOGUANG, you should stay here and rest for now. I'll find a way inside the factory.
There's no other option. XIAOGUANG, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Oh man, okay. So it's the same one as before, I think.
Let's hurry up and look for the 3 consoles.
Can't talk to you guys? You guys don't say anything? Okay, fine. Fine, I'll look for the 3 consoles. Damn, this machine doesn't look like it'll be an easy hack. Wait, this feeling. Is there ether energy in here? Good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. Oh! Calibration signal, flip space. Okay, so it's just flipping between the 2 tracks. Negative energy. Okay. It's like, what's it called? The mini game in Penacony? The one with the bullet thing.
That's the sound of machinery. I think it's working.
Can I get to this one first? No? Oh, it's broken. Frick. Okay. Time!
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
One more here? Boxes. Generator successfully activated. Okay, at least they don't make you do it 3 times. Ooh.
Feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Okay.
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunquei Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
Oh, there's a fragment next to Wise. If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing XIAOGUANG.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I think so. I'm gonna check it out.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. And that's worth the risk.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
Oh no, sacrificing the main character and then XIAOGUANG's gonna have to turn into her other form. But I want to help you.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on XIAOGUANG for me.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Okay, buddy. Hi, Carl.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. But this is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Well, I thought that was gonna be some lore. I guess not. Nope. Okay, that's not a piece of paper that's on the ground. That's lore. Okay, fine. Fine, I get no lore. It's okay.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you too. You will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
I don't like you'll be long gone. So you're telling me she's been dead this whole time?
Found it. The target is right there.
Unless they're gonna do like a, ooh, actually she's alive type bit.
You know why. For those 2 kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But...
Teacher's been here before. What does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for XIAOGUANG. Teacher also mentioned Belle and me by name. She even knew we might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What does she mean by pay the least? And what was it that Teacher wanted in exchange?
No, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break?
I'm fine, I say because I'm also a martyr.
Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural.
If teacher knows about the Qiming sword, her knowledge might help XIAOGUANG.
Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check out what's behind that door.
Generator? This mechanism's connecting to a large generator. Let's power her up now. Beep boop. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna fight something. Oh!
What is this place?
Also, it's a very
so
similar
many
layout
black
to the
flowers here.
Yuzuha location, I think.
Oh, hi!
It's so cold.
Watch out!
Oh!
XIAOGUANG?
And now, what the heck is that?
XIAOGUANG? You're hurt.
Hey, no!
Okay.
No bringing in the Penacony bugs into my
finish
Zenless
this
Zone
quickly.
Zero. Absolutely not. We are not bringing the swarm into my goddamn ZZZ
It's all
game.
my fault. If I hadn't been so reckless, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
Why did we bring the swarm into ZZZ? Absolutely not. Literally.
Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao.
Literally anything else, please.
I see edge. Split the heavens!
Oh, I have 3 more.
Radiant clouds!
You wanna do your thing? Oh, I did not dodge properly. Man, they even duplicate. Bro.
Don't push yourself. A measure of steel slices the world through. Let this sword array send you away.
Please get rid of it. No more bug. No more bug. Get rid of bug. Get rid of bug.
I call this move funny slash
What do you mean? What? Okay, hold on. Stop the presses. What do you mean? What? Look at it. Absolutely not.
Don't push yourself, Yishinguang. I'll match your move, Yishinguang.
I'll be fine.
Go down, go down, go down, go down. Thank you. Absolutely not. No more bugs in my Zenless Zone Zero.
We did it.
Bro?
I have to purify all of them.
Girly!
No, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Hey, so how about we don't? How about we don't? Not doing what she always does. Yes, XIAOGUANG stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light. Even though she's leaning against your shoulder, it's like she isn't really there. She could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Yes, XIAOGUANG gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean? We're not doing this.
What are you saying?
I refuse. We're not doing this right
scaring me.
now. Mm-mm.
My strength's I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it.
I don't understand. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Ye-Shengguang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Ye-Shengguang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Ye-Shengguang gives you one last look. In the next moment, XIAOGUANG returns to normal, but she just stands there, silent. A delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant. XIAOGUANG, are you okay?
XIAOGUANG, can you hear me? Are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, XIAOGUANG doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but XIAOGUANG doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
I mean, her eyes are closed, so... XIAOGUANG, remember our promise?
XIAOGUANG, can you hear me? You remember our promise, right? You said, no matter what happens, whenever I look over, I'll see you right there beside me. You made a promise, remember? You can't just break it. Don't leave like this.
Oh, man, wise! XIAOGUANG's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. That tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I get it, but...
I know what you're trying to say, but... XIAOGUANG ended up like this because of me. It's my fault. If I just paid more attention... It's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next.
Right.
Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I must take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be a way to save you. I just know it. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
No, the sword!
It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
Huh, you actually used my name. That's... Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that for now.
Let's go.
Just know I'm definitely weirded out by that. I think that's the first time she's ever addressed us as Phaethon, but I could be misremembering. And then for some reason, XIAOGUANG, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
XIAOGUANG?
XIAOGUANG? Can you hear me? How do you feel?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Hang in there! I'm taking you home now!
Just hang in there, XIAOGUANG. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay!
You're going to be okay. I know you will. The fissure's right in front of us. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, XIAOGUANG falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure. Well, we're back.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
All thanks to XIAOGUANG.
It's all thanks to XIAOGUANG. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
Still about the same as before.
About the same as before. She hasn't said a word. It's like she has no idea what's going on around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her. Hi, Dylan.
Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Yishunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know.
Aw, Zhao, you care about us!
And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Interesting. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free?
Shit! Don't say that! She's gonna ask me for something back!
So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking Bonwei along as she quickly leaves. You walk XIAOGUANG back to her room. I need to tell everyone about XIAOGUANG's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. Who? I mean, there clearly is a way to save her. It's just like... it's locked behind Carol right now. Oh, I meant to talk to Alice and Yuzuha.
Wise, good to see you again. By now you probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some citizens, the recent Hollow and miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's the silver lining in all this misfortune.
Where's everyone from Spook Shack?
Monada, Lucy, and Yidhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of the Phalem Heights.
Miyabi's here, hello? Girly.
You're here too, Proxy.
SOS 6 came too?
We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, the only masters from Yunquei Summit seem capable of dealing with abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phalem Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My tailless has some effects against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training.
What about the others in Section 6?
Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. The crisis came out of nowhere and is quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better.
I don't like that they're there, because that's a little suspicious.
Murphy!
It's you.
You okay? Not hurt, are you?
I'm good. It's a result of everyone's combined efforts.
Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups.
Except for one XIAOGUANG. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. Oh, I'm very scared of who they're going to send over.
But we, Obo Squad, will stick around to help.
That's right. Even without missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. And besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happen next is everyone's guess. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunquei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did.
Well, about that.
Oh, right. What about XIAOGUANG? How's she doing?
About that!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. XIAOGUANG's not doing well.
What?
I don't know why you're saying what, because you were just like, oh yeah, it's time for you to sacrifice yourself, like 5 seconds before this, but whatever. You explained to everyone from Yunquei Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye XIAOGUANG. If it weren't for you...
Relax. You were the one who's like, oh, it's time for you to sacrifice yourself. You shut up, because you also were trying to do the same thing, okay?
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. It's all because of me.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, XIAOGUANG might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much XIAOGUANG wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper.
Literally, see?
But if it weren't for this one, Ye XIAOGUANG wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
You were still gonna wait until she drained her entire well-being in order to do the stuff with the sword, but whatever. I need to chill before I crash out on homie.
How about we wait for Ishu and Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, XIAOGUANG's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest.
Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately.
Yeah, I need some ice cream and like a nice chill TV show to watch.
All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Yufufu and Mr. Lu go talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence? Or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. I want to check her diary, and I know she's probably not going to write something in there because she's, you know, past... Oh. Why are you here? Why are you here? You push open the doors to Senior Xiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise.
Why are you here?
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Why did you... I'm sorry, it's not my fault. No, what... Where have you been? You've been gone the entire time. Like...
Senior, yeah. Why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And before that...
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her.
You're the main character, which means you have some special magical powers that can actually solve everything.
As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Okay, so we're gonna get lore, thanks.
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
Oh, originate from them is interesting.
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
Okay.
However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
I may be misremembering, but I remember there was something very similar in a Hoyo game. It could be HSR with Cyrene, where we had to cross a mental bridge in order to connect with each other. And that's what I was thinking. I feel like it is HSR. I don't think it's ZZZ.
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
Let me think about it. Why not ask someone else from Yunque's summit? Because I feel like he doesn't want to endanger anyone else. And also, it is risky. And I feel like Wise would be the only person willing to sacrifice themselves for Xiaoguang like this.
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunque's summit?
I don't think Yunque's summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now.
Oh no, every character that has a slightly gray moral standing, you're the only person I can trust right now because I can't trust the institution.
My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
So where is the object? Lemnian Hollow is huge. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from behind the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, XIAOGUANG seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold.
Also, every time XIAOGUANG has been describing the space that she's in, I've just been thinking of the Acheron space. Like the Nihility space that they had.
I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion.
What happened to your robo voice, buddy?
Are you going to trust what Ye-Shuyuan said?
Yes? Well, if there's anything I can trust that Ye-Shuyuan would want to help his sister. That's the only thing I can trust. I kind of do trust him.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's XIAOGUANG's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
The only thing I can trust is not his personality, but the fact that he wants to help his sister.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
I think it's a recording thing. I don't think it's intentional. I don't think it's intentional either, but I think they just forgot to put Lockspring's filter on this one.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Zhao, when did you get here?
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye-Shuyuan can be trusted.
That's really surprising coming from you, actually.
Since he went that far for Ye-Shuyuan before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkwei Summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
We've got at least to give it a try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something.
I did say Yixuan is not going to be able to Deus Ex Machina this situation, so...
If XIAOGUANG were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help.
Okay, well that's good. We need a MacGuffin. I feel like Lockspring is gonna end up being our MacGuffin.
You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like Lockspring's not gonna survive by the end of this story in order for us to get XIAOGUANG back.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye-Shuyuan into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves.
Ye-Shuyuan is a good person. And this isn't the ending she deserves.
Yeah, so we absolutely have to save her.
The price of the Qiming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye-Shuyuan with us into the Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye-Shiyan. Then, use his method to help Ye-Shuyuan restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now. Let's go.
I
Hello?
don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
I can't even swap to Zhao right now.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
I think the only time he's reliable is when it comes to his sister, but that's it. So I can trust him on that at least. Oh, what is this? Giant TCG cube happening right now.
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is...
Oh, don't worry, just OSHA compliance.
You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Oh my god, we're friends!
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... Alright. Like I said
Trust
before,
is a strong
there's
word,
only
but
one
sure.
way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator to channel their power to XIAOGUANG.
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through. Is it the mayor?
Wise,
Oh, hi, Belle.
where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Yishuan's back?
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yen, using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me.
Okay, you saying you have to trust me does not make me trust you anymore.
The object before us has remnants of the creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them.
I'm sorry, is the creator gonna end up like Desherate in Genshin? Because it really feels like that.
But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt.
I mean, you're kind of in your other form right now, I can see that.
I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishuan bows his head at you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise.
I promise.
It's not for you!
When I was carrying XIAOGUANG earlier,
It's for XIAOGUANG!
She suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help XIAOGUANG.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. XIAOGUANG, you have to hold on.
You say anything? No, you just stare at it menacingly. Zhao is gone. All right. Strange device. I've channeled the creator's power from within the object of XIAOGUANG. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into XIAOGUANG's body. You will enter the illusion created by XIAOGUANG together with her. All right, this is actually... this is actually right in Shogun time. All right. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Ooh, shiny time. Am I gonna become baby-wise? You close your eyes, holding onto XIAOGUANG's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from XIAOGUANG. Hey! The first instruction was to not let go, and you immediately let go. What the hell?
I must never forget these memories. Never.
Oh, I'm in the bad place.
XIAOGUANG? She's over there.
Nothing back here. No secrets. Why are we in a hidden underground? Whoa. Okay, I'm in the Matrix. Great. I'm in the back rooms. Hello?
I can't get close.
Why is it red?
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way.
Oh my god, Sarah!
Not her salvation.
Leave me alone!
I'm not listening to you.
Ew, it's wet here. Gross. I'm very scared that if I go into a secret area, it'll trap me.
Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, XIAOGUANG. I'm coming.
Go around. Wow. Controlled movements. Mobile players could never... I'm sorry, mobile players.
XIAOGUANG?
XIAOGUANG's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. Space cube.
Where is this place?
Secret? No.
Why am I here?
Girl, I don't know either!
Everyone? Where are you?
I can't run either, which is interesting. I can't fly on the sword. Strange device. Is there anything in the back? Ooh, that's locked. Oh, I can't talk to it from the back. I have to be in the front of the strange device. The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. Well, I did that and it was... Oh, the door's open. Hello? Anyone here? This place looks so strange. Could it be that this is all just a dream? Well, this is a very realistic dream and I'm scared of it. Oh, I have to... Ornix, go!
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
Wise?
This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever.
A moment of a memory.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
Man, this cat is chunkier than I ever thought. Like, it's the size, like 3 of Belle's heads is the size of this cat. That's one big cat. Anyone here? It's really eerie hearing her footsteps and nothing else. It literally is the size of a small bear. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Me? Nope. You're finally here. It's you! What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qiming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. Become Cyrene. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Oh, it's very similar to Yidhari's situation too, I think, but she had a different scenario happening with her. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. I don't have to go backwards, right? There's nothing in the back? Okay. Nothing. Cool. Ooh, shiny tree.
I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
Okay, so this is when she's trying to remember her diary. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning, and I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Oh, this is the trailer. Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then? Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Is this that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Shibian Temple? So I still remember? Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's gonna consume me. Junior, sorry. I might not make it to the end. Oh, I didn't like that. I was like, her head was stuck in her crotch. Sorry. Oh, I'm not going this way. I'm going this way. I wonder if you can read the diary this way. Hold on. Can I go in the room or nah? No, okay. I wanted to check anyway. Any secret?
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed.
Oh.
I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down.
Hey, Foolie, why are you in my corners?
Memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother.
Oh,
Shifu.
We're getting you out, buddy.
Junior.
We're gonna get you out. Don't you worry. In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Oh, that's a really muffled voice. But it sounds so far away. It's unclear.
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness.
Xiaoguang.
But why?
Xiaoguang!
Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiaoguang!
Junior?
Grab onto me!
Ah! I'm clicking! Go, 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 go!
It's not over yet. I promise. I'll bring you home.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor. Oh, hi, buddy! Never thought I'd see you again. Well, what did you expect? My dear Junior. Well, you're still here. I thought you were already dead. I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, XIAOGUANG. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What do I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Yi Shiyuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moments our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, XIAOGUANG nods at you and dissipates.
XIAOGUANG, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
I wonder if I can press this, actually. Does that change anything? No. That does not give me any menu options. Cool. I do like the fact they put QuickTime events for this. At least it keeps you engaged while you're in the story. Oh, Ishimo. Oh, the music box. Again. Is that XIAOGUANG as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. XIAOGUANG's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset.
Mister, could you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh, right. I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you can feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then.
You can count on me.
I'm definitely not a game mechanic.
Oh, the diary has one. Listen for direction in hidden notes. Ooh. If you don't have sound on, you're screwed is what I'm hearing. Well, there's one there. Is that the only one? I'm guessing they're gonna do more for later. I'm not sure if this is her melody for her EP? I could be wrong.
We need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Right, listen, I just wanted to listen to what the music was. I think this was the same one in the dream. Okay, this was at the event.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. All right, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
I'm curious if the dream that Wise had was because of miasma hallucinations or something.
It is the babies. They're so cute.
Okay, we're back. And the music is also put together in the main track, too. Man, I wish I could fix things like that.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure approaches again. You've been doing great. And you, XIAOGUANG. Who are? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So, hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this.
Right.
Oh, and Junior? Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I didn't do shit, actually. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? Yeah? What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use this ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from your memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. With those words, XIAOGUANG vanishes into the wind once again.
XIAOGUANG, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Homie is appearing a lot for someone who's supposed to be integrated with XIAOGUANG.
I believe you, Junior.
I love osmanthus on the floor. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus waves through the air, a familiar scent. It reminds me of old friends or whatever. And apparently it tastes the same as I remember, hopefully, if this is the right way that we're doing it. Spring water. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. I can't reverse this? Hello? Maybe not yet. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
Oh, I was one step ahead. Are you gonna say anything else before I put back this table? No? Okay. You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into a steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. XIAOGUANG raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning. Well, at least it takes care of two of them.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Freshly baked osmanthus, period. Flour, that's it. This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. Scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. Oh, thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be of much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attack and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. They said dodge and skill issue if you can't do this. After those words, XIAOGUANG disappears. Let me read the rest of it! Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it feels like I suddenly have so much more strength. I am restoring your senses,
I
so that
remember
helps.
the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
Ooh, floaty
That's
rocks.
the Qingming sword.
Well? Hi, buddy. Oh, I'm walking. Bridge, would you like to, come together, perhaps?
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
I mean, considering it's literally forming towards...
This is Yeshuanguang's fate. You can't save her. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
I don't like that it's destroying itself behind me. Maybe don't do that.
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing. Welcome, my disciple.
Disciple? Sarah.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way.
I'm gonna kick your shins,
Not
Sarah.
her salvation.
Oh! Oh.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Well, that's kind of fucked up. Oh! That's the frog again.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Yeshuanguang. Your junior's already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you.
Ow.
You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
My what?
I'm not
Ow,
falling
ow,
for
ow.
your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything.
It's fine.
I won't
I'm
give up.
dodging.
There has to be another way.
Ow.
Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my
Oh, I actually can't attack. I just need to dodge.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying?
I'll bring you
Wise!
home. Hang on,
Wise!
I'm coming.
My strength is back.
Sick. I can defeat him.
I'll try and attack.
Okay.
My blade cuts down evil.
Oh, it does my Q automatically. Okay.
There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. Wow. Shoot. Split the heavens.
The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's a sound of wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. Sunshine has a smell? Wait a minute. I just realized what they said. Well, burning is certainly a smell, but Okay. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
We're back! We're so back!
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Lemnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Everyone's okay, but now I'm just like, will the Qingming sword eventually drain you again? Or is this like, just ending? Is this the final ending? Everyone's fine, we're just missing you. You almost died.
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, XIAOGUANG.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, XIAOGUANG lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
What were you That's the good part!
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you thanks to senior year.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained it to XIAOGUANG what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, XIAOGUANG. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
All right. Since XIAOGUANG's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Rinkway Summit is waiting for us.
I'm also surprised that Yishuan didn't try to, like, send her bird out to try and find any of us also.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Rinkway Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Okay, you do know that some people are trying to exile you from the group right now. Like, maybe you come back and, like, fix that situation.
Brother? You...
XIAOGUANG, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
That sounds like a goodbye death line, and I don't like that. Literally, it's like, this never happened. Bye!
Back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao?
We are moving on from this conversation a little too quickly.
Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Zhao actually probably knows what Yish... Who? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear. What? What is happening?
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shun-guang.
Who is this?
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Who are you? The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us. Well, yeah, no shit, Sherlock,
It
but
looks
why?
like these guys are after us. And they even know about XIAOGUANG.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun-guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunkway Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
He has a slight New York accent, I can hear it. But also, like, is this tops? Like, we got more important matters to deal with. Don't get in our way.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
Okay, so you're about to die is what I'm hearing.
So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
Right, you tell him, Zhao.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Right, tell him, Zhao.
Miss Zhao, why did you suddenly...
Before XIAOGUANG can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges for, oh, she's gonna kill them! She's gonna kill them! As she should!
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
I don't know about usual self. I feel like she's always been like
Qingming
this.
sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
That's some corpo
Where
talk.
did you learn about XIAOGUANG?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that
literally
important.
just did!
What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yes? Do you want that answer? Anyway.
Free as the skies.
Oh, there was more. Okay. I wanted to make sure we didn't lose out on dialogue. Oh, I don't get Xiaoguang in this party. Okay. It is just... Not Xiaoguang. Zhao. I only have Xiaoguang. My E. Can I please get my E?
Glimmer!
I don't know if I dodged that properly. Please go down. Please go down. Ow.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
I feel like this is not a well, kind of a coworker, but like a competitive
I can't find Miss
coworker.
Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Bro, I don't know. After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
It's possible Miss Zhao can take care of herself. She can take care of herself, but...
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
Unless this was her end goal, which I was thinking about, and she just didn't want to own up to the fact.
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
I feel like she turned it off herself. Like, I don't think she would have been captured that easily.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Then let's split up. No, that's not a good idea. Remember last time that happened?
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Okay. Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Zhao. I'm telling you, she's gonna turn on us and she's gonna be Xiaoguang's gonna be really upset about that.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Zhao, you're no longer needed.
Oh,
you're
backstory!
too weak. You'll
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Oh! Oh, who's doing this to poor Zhao?
remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss...
Oh, well.
Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Get lost!
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
Well, this is like the 5th time this has happened, and Weiss has done nothing.
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Well, Zhao mentally, I don't know.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
And?
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Apparently, small tiny pink bunny cannot comprehend empathy. What a concept. After some time, you finally make it back to Feilum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting on an intense battle within herself. At last she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain.
A lot of times there is kindness without reason, but there is also just people who want to help.
Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people.
That's a very capitalistic way of thinking of it, but there are people that just want to help.
All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
Not everyone.
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love.
And then Cyrene pops out of nowhere.
Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Or basic human decency, actually. At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone's just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own. Oh, she is just disassociated.
Unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that.
Oh, girly. Cyrene, that's right, XIAOGUANG, true love!
I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange.
I feel like Zhao and Hugo would actually get along so well because of their backstory.
Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us."
That is fucked.
And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, How much is that brain of yours worth? But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
You know what's interesting? I see so many parallels between Zhao with Topaz. Considering, like, also taken in by a high boss figure because of how useful they are. But still, like, they're naive, but in the sense of, like, not knowing that worth is not necessarily everything that people consider in a day-to-day like interaction. It's just like the way they were brought up. They had to go through trials and tribulations to where their value was considered an important part to them. But also this is like a very gifted kid syndrome kind of situation where like gifted kids are usually seen as like these important people, but they tie their value to like knowing something or their knowledge or something like that. And then later on in life, when people find them useless, they struggle to adapt because people always saw them as valuable people because they knew such things. And to not know something means to fail later on in life. So, I don't know, her character is so interesting, and I wish we got like an actual story quest for her, and maybe we saw her backstory like that, but I guess explaining like this is okay.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself.
Right. Also, I wish that we had different variations for love, like companionship love versus romantic love and all these other types of love, because only using the word love for English is really annoying, and I wish English had a different word for those types of love. I think Chinese has a few variations on them, but the one that I'm thinking about is the, I believe, Greek representation of types of love, like brotherly love, romantic love, friendship love, etc., etc., etc. There really needs to be a different word.
Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Xiao Zhao? Wait, that's so cute. Oh, now we have XIAOGUANG and Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
That's cute. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquay Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Bye, Zhao. Xiao Zhao leaves. Feilum Heights. It's even more lively than I remember. The sunset paints Feilum Heights in a warm golden hue. XIAOGUANG looks down at the streets as soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you. I feel like something's gonna happen. I'm very scared.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
It all feels a little surreal. I'm afraid this might all just be a dream. Right, like this feels like it ended off too easily.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
I'm very curious as to how the temple is gonna react, because I feel like they're gonna double down and be like, well, actually, you can't go out any further. Like, what happens again? We might not get a second chance, you know? Because that feels like what's gonna happen, and we're gonna be stuck in this cycle again. You made it through on your own. It's all thanks to Senior Ye's intel.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said she'd become one with you. She told me to never forget her.
She said she'd become one with you. Like water returning to its source.
Yeah. That's more or less what our relationship is like. She's the part of me I once refused to acknowledge. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists.
See, this line makes me think that she teeters on a Mary Sue. Like, this one moment is where I'm kind of just like, okay, you're teetering on Mary Sue kind of descriptions.
But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me.
If she didn't have the other version of herself, I would have called her a Mary Sue for sure.
I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
And that's fine, you're also human. Well, Thyron, technically human. Why are you apologizing?
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suibian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
I'm genuinely concerned on what they're gonna do once they get back. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phelim Heights. The car slowly descends. Its long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinkway Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
They're gonna be so mad, bro. Oh, where are we going? What? What happened? You saw something.
I've only just now realized. Phelim Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Suibian Temple.
I mean, there's also an entrance that way, but...
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
I feel like she would have known, right? Maybe she didn't get all of her memories back? Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. Or with ADHD. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick all of these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. I got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So there are way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street? That's right, a mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. See, now this is making me think she's gonna get locked up in the temple and she's not gonna be able to get out. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have the time and catch up on all the stories you missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have... I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. They are really trying to sell you in. This is your girlfriend right now. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. I am skeptical of everything. You're telling me I'm gonna go through the trauma of ZZZ and not expect the worst to happen?
What a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Girl, you forgot the smell of incense? You've been here your whole life! My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone. I'm surprised no one has stopped her when she got in.
We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Like, I'm surprised absolutely no one stops her. Right, where's XIAOGUANG? Is she alright? Shifu. XIAOGUANG gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
XIAOGUANG!
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives XIAOGUANG a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Don't stare at me directly! Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Ye Shiyuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about XIAOGUANG's condition earlier.
Considering how every single one of you reacted to her before this? Yeah, no.
Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. XIAOGUANG wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Oh my god, can you be happy for once in your life? Like, Jesus Christ.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
So, I want to say Miyabi or Sunbringer. Those are the only 2 options I currently have right now. Although I think Sunbringer might be
Void
dead.
Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
Would Miyabi target Yunquei Summit? I know they had the fight, but I feel like they would have resolved that by now.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the hollow.
Okay, maybe it is Sunbringer.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
Nothing so far. Have you heard anything, Yishuan Shifu? We're just not gonna say it, okay?
We haven't heard anything. Yishuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And XIAOGUANG, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a little bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. It's probably Zhao. Oh! Hey! I need to talk to you and XIAOGUANG. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. We're going to die. We're going to die by this. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. He finally figured out how to use the internet. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Probably Yishuan? Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak into the meeting point with XIAOGUANG. Bro, this is outside. We're literally right next to the temple. Like, you don't think anyone's gonna see us? We're still in the city, my guy. Ooh, so secret. I don't know how to get there. Oh, pfft. I'm going the wrong way. Wait, is that the right? It is the right way. Oh, it's so secret. It's in the middle of the plaza. Ooh, who could have ever thought? Bro, we're literally across from the temple. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending in with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. And that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth he once knew.
XIAOGUANG, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry.
He's literally Batman.
I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do. Are you trying to change the subject?
Thanks, but... Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment.
Which is?
I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with XIAOGUANG. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses.
How convenient.
That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, XIAOGUANG. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
Right, it's giving fake, like...
What about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
Are we trolley probleming this now?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, XIAOGUANG steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. So you're just gonna be like the Shuiyan Temple people and be like, oh, you don't get a choice. You have to shoulder the Qingming Sword. But now you're doing the opposite and being like, you don't get a choice. You're gonna get rid of the Qingming Sword. Please don't get angry. Let's talk this out.
Senior Ye, let's talk this through calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away. I'm sorry.
Also, no one from the temple heard that, but okay.
Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, then so be it. XIAOGUANG, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkuei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yixuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Shuibian Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with XIAOGUANG, you follow after him. I'm very curious on what they might actually say. Because, like, obviously they're gonna be upset. Like, it's about time you paid the price of your pendant. Like, obviously he's gonna be upset. I feel like Yishuan, it would be a little bit more understanding. But I also think she has been hiding stuff because that's what happens every single time. But back at Shuibian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Shuibian Temple.
Yishuyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Shuibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Like, it is giving two parents dealing with their emo child who's like, Mom, this isn't a phase. Like, this is who I am.
It's Yunkuei Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkuei Summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkuei Summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu. XIAOGUANG and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkuei Summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkuei Summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that XIAOGUANG touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And XIAOGUANG, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
So you admit it.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect XIAOGUANG at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkuei Summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkuei Summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right.
I love that he still feels cocky enough to say this in front of literally everyone that's in the plaza.
Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yishuan, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
Right, and the case she made was literally out of kind of mourning from her sister because she didn't want anything to happen to them again. So she tried her best, right? It literally the only person that could be guilty in this case would be Liu, because like he literally wanted this to happen.
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Okay, that's kind of a low blow.
Shuyan.
That one's kind of fucked up, I will say. That girl went through a lot. Like, homie, You would have done the same thing for your sister, okay? And you are
now
attempting
you know the
to,
truth,
by the
Xiao
way.
Guang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
See, now here's the thing. We have two men telling Girly Pop, oh, your only choice is this, and removing her actual choice. Like, hello? Did we not play through Silent Hill F? Like, the concept of having a Girly Pop be able to choose. Anyway, can we all agree that Elder Liu should just go to the Hollow and become a monster and be punched by XIAOGUANG? Oh my god. Listen, I do think that Liu Hengzhou is a villain. Like, he's the biggest definition of a villain because he's doing this out of a self-serve interest for like, oh, this is an honor. You should accept this honor, right? But I would still say, actually, Ye-Shi-Wan is also not in the right. Because he's just like, you have to take this choice. Like, you don't get any other choice. Like, I know that XIAOGUANG wants to be free from the sword, right? But she doesn't want to risk the sacrifice. But removing her choice entirely is just doing the same thing Liu Hengzhou is doing himself. Like, he's not giving her a choice to pick. I mean, in theory, if he becomes an ethereal, he can, but I don't think that's how this is gonna go down personally. I think either Yi-Xuan is just like, puts him in a lower position so that he can't have this type of power anymore, or he exiles them. Where they would go, I don't know, and would they have revenge on her? Also another question, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know what they would do.
Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye-Xuan-Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Can't honors
Whose
also be
honor?
burdens?
Yunkuei Summit's or yours?
Right.
It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkuei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkuei Summit needs one, and so does this city.
I still think that's his obsession being masked by this idea of this has to be done for other people, otherwise it'll never work. You know, he's taking the responsibility and being like, this has to go this way or else.
It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than XIAOGUANG's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly.
Okay, you can't say that.
Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkuei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
No. Yi-Shi-Wan can't say that. Yi-Shi-Wan can't be like, oh, you had to use lies and deception. Bro, what were you doing the last 3 patches, bro? Like, hello? Did we forget that you just deceived the entirety of Yunkuei Summit in order to go on your little creator side mission? Even though it's for the greater good? Broski, like...
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye-Xuan-Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up,
right.
Liu Hengzhou.
And then literally she appears for 5 seconds. You're not even
This was
considering
never
your own
XIAOGUANG's
thoughts.
responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquay Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Did he deceive? From my memory, he just didn't tell them anything. I personally think, like, there was some amount of deception used, especially in this end section here, where he's just like, don't tell anyone to come with because I'm gonna do something with the creator, right? That was a form of deception. The original part when he was with the creator wasn't so much deception as it was that bird got trapped and they couldn't relay the information back. Can we hear what XIAOGUANG has to say? Like, literally the person you're discussing?
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what XIAOGUANG has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Right. Imagine the concept of women being able to choose what happens to their own bodies. Anyway.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquay Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
Okay, so at least he didn't kill the parents.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
XIAOGUANG, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
XIAOGUANG gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a secret serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Yeah, so where is Liu? Can I kick him in the shins or nah? Do you guys say anything in the corner? Can I see? You guys, I love that Lockspring's here. At least Lockspring can have an actual intermediate discussion with y'all, but... As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Well, you kinda did. High key, like, I'm surprised you didn't know anything about this, but like, I also don't think that she should beat herself up for it just because it's not gonna solve anything in this current moment. Like, what happened happened. What you can do is punish Liu, right? And like try to make the situation better with both the Yi siblings. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister, Mr. Liu. Liu Hangzhou was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. The agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. Give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Zhengho's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquay Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain XIAOGUANG has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. XIAOGUANG and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. At least she's taking responsibility and she's not trying to cover up Liu Hangzhou's actions, right? Like, she could have done the very, like, scummy thing of being like, okay, we can keep this within the temple, but we won't tell anyone. No, she's actively going, we're gonna tell public security, we're gonna tell reinforcements, and also he's gonna be expelled and stripped of his titles and stuff. Like, I think that's such an important move to make and such an important decision. At least she is taking responsibility for what she can do now versus just wallowing, which, yeah, she is still doing that. And obviously she has survivor's guilt because of it. But at least she's doing that, which is honestly bare minimum. You walk to one side with XIAOGUANG's senior Ye in Lock Spring.
XIAOGUANG, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
She's gonna be like, nah.
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
XIAOGUANG.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever.
Right.
I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because she didn't want to worry you because you're going to act exactly like this when that happened?
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now.
Right, exactly! Like, I can understand, right? If you're an older sibling, you'd want to protect your little sibling forever. They're also their own person. You cannot protect them forever.
So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose.
Which is also very human, by the way. That's just something that happens in life.
But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in XIAOGUANG's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice.
Yay! We love respecting a woman's choice to choose!
But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Okay, that's fine! Just let her live her life, okay? That's all she's asking for!
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
That's a... That's not what I expected.
My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yishuon opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at XIAOGUANG one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
XIAOGUANG subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
What? What do you mean?
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore, just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too, the same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
Also, when was this a memory? I feel like this is kind of just like, hey, here's a memory that you didn't know you had before. I mean, that's also a side thing, I think, with having characters that are the MC but aren't exactly the player. They can just shove memories in here and just be like, oh yeah, we totally had this situation before. I think I remember. I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Maybe Carol took us there when we were young, maybe. Although, I'm kind of curious. I guess maybe Wise forgot until now, which is also a situation that could happen, but it feels very shoved in right now.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
Personally, I wouldn't have read this as being a forced, piece of information if this was given to us way earlier. Maybe, in the beginning of 2.0 or even before that. If they did that, maybe I would have been like, oh yeah, this could connect to this, and that makes sense. But right now, because they're shoving it in last minute, I'm just like, okay, sure, you had a memory. I guess we're here now. Right, they should have hinted at it. After saying that, XIAOGUANG seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's readying to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other XIAOGUANG, in the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Lemnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, XIAOGUANG suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, XIAOGUANG. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
I'm very scared because I know this is not the last part and there has to be something after. There's still a part 5. Lemnian Hollow is in trouble, again, worse than ever before. As the sword keeper of the Qingming Sword, I must go. This is my duty. This page contains no text, only a chaotic, disorderly mess of scribbles of varying intensity. Like someone trapped in a dark room, desperately trying with all their might to draw something, yet unable to create anything at all. I'm very scared about what that last chapter is. Gonna go to bed. Good night. XIAOGUANG's fully recovered. Not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely resolved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens! Something's gonna happen! You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. Back to Penacony. You feel like you're back in that perfect spot to watch the sun set in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of city streets while catching that familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see XIAOGUANG standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you were surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Fairy, did you have to? Right now? Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Bryce's level has been elevated to maximum. Oh, lovely. We can't have a little slice of life in our time?
No, this can't be.
The sky's
Looks like
all
the
red
Hollow's about
again.
to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
I love everything going to
It's gotten even
shit.
bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone.
And
now.
the flowers are back. Hi, buddy. Please stop looking like you're gonna fist fight the flower. I don't know if that will help.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
You guys say anything? Wise, how are you all doing? Everything all right? I'm all right. Why aren't you guys gonna evacuate? They're gonna help again, bro. Of course, we aren't. Oh.
We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place into the Hollow, or the Ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We got to protect Phelim Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly! If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting a bit longer, Minato, Alice, and Yuzuha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Also, can we talk about they're literally college students, by the way? Like, broskies are still in school. Monitoring device. Anomalous miasma levels are rising, and it's spreading at an accelerated rate. The model predictions show a strong positive correlation between the growth rate of the anomalous miasma and the expansion of Lemnian Hollow. If the current trend continues, the Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within half an hour, triggering catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Warning. Standard intervention protocols have failed. Alert level must be raised to maximum. Zenless! End scene! Roll credits! I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. It was literally like 2 days ago we had to evacuate people. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go to Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know. Opal Squad is ready for action anytime. Got it. I'll be counting on you when this time comes. Protecting Phelim Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Seed gets no lines, actually. Hold on, I need to talk to Yadhari and Lucia. There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. It must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phelim Heights is gonna be in deep trouble. It might get dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Yadhari outside for a brief rest. I don't think Yadhari can do much, I'm not gonna lie. Hey Bonway, hey Dylan. Proxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phelim Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the civilian group Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I agree, we need everyone's strength. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Bonway leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. It's still quite inefficient. Chief Miyabi, don't push yourself too hard. From what I can see, besides my tailless, only the disciples of Yunquei Summit can handle this abnormal miasma. However, our efficiency in clearing the abnormal miasma remains low. It must be related to what's unique to Lemnian Hollow. Indeed, we must enter the Hollow to resolve the crux of the matter. However, it seems that Phelim Heights is currently understaffed in terms of the city's authorized personnel. The Defense Force is mainly responsible for civilian safety, and HSO has also temporarily reassigned some members here. Even with the help of Yunquei Summit disciples, they still won't have enough combat power to enter the Hollow. I know some people, they should be able to help. That's great then. As expected of you, always finding a way in these crucial moments. Just then, Sokaku and Harumasa send a message about new developments. Yanagi and Miyabi say a quick goodbye before heading off to check out the situation. You arrive at the plaza in Phelim Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is there too. She gazes at XIAOGUANG and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. XIAOGUANG. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, My fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided XIAOGUANG some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shi Yuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and XIAOGUANG Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well.
Oh my god, apologies!
I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart.
Oh my god, apologizing! What a concept!
However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
That's okay! Wow, what a concept, being able to apologize to someone who did something that did nothing wrong in the situation and owning up to the fact that you were wrong! A concept!
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
And that's totally fine!
Brother,
I think that's understandable in this situation!
the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future.
Also, this is very true!
And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
As it should be.
XIAOGUANG, you've really grown up.
This is the most character development Yishuan has gotten all into my own. No, honestly!
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Belle, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with an eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Oh! Also, hi, Mayor.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Weifei and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist.
At this point, I'm convinced Mayor's head's literally just a 3D print of sound only. Imagine they do that and then stick it upon, like, a person's head like they did with Albert. That's all I'm thinking about right now.
But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
Yes, we know this, Mayor.
In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
Gee, I wonder who's been the one person who's been able to do this entire time.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from XIAOGUANG's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the black flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the creator's power?
Gee, who's been the one person that's been able to resolve all these issues recently?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off.
Actually, you know what? Lock Spring. We should totally send in Lock Spring for that. 100%.
I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
XIAOGUANG.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Miss XIAOGUANG, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, XIAOGUANG has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again.
Girly, what happened to respecting Girly Pop's choices?
So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss XIAOGUANG has made herself.
Right.
The matter is settled.
Right. Imagine the mayor being able to be like, yeah, let's go with her decision because she made it. And Yi Shi-won still not grasping that fact this entire time. Girly, we had a whole apologetic section 5 seconds ago. Like, bro.
As for you, Ishan, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with XIAOGUANG.
I'm going with XIAOGUANG. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too.
Hi, Zhao.
We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
And also, you're her best in slot, I think.
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too.
Yay!
I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
We get Lock Spring!
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow.
What a Deus Ex Machina, kind of. But you know what? This also serves a purpose.
As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Oval squad assembled. Stay sharp.
Hi, Miss Magus.
Then let's give that hollow a nice explosive little
I love the pants with them.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yunquay Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
I'm glad at least Senior Ye is still there as well. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Oval Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
It's kind of crazy Spook Shack's
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt. Also, I want to point out that Zhao's line about Krampus was so similar to the IPC. Hello?
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
Behold, we have the FBI, OSHA, military, and a college Discord group. This is literally, I love that Spook Shack is just there. They're so out of it. They're just here. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna help out. You know what? Fair enough.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
Oh my god, Mother told us that we're proud. That's crazy. After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation.
This is it. The final battle. Let me break things down for everyone, even though you could literally skip the rest of this and we're gonna have to repeat the same information again for all the lore skippers who literally skipped through this entire story, even though you can rewind it anyway. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. You know, the ones that you saw 5 seconds ago, but you probably skipped that scene or something. Among them, Yishuan will lead the majority of the Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Feilun Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Feilun Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 hollows... Oh, that is an is, not an us. Okay. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing cover fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flares Tower with Jufufu leading Opal Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins with Pan Yihu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is compromised with civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banwei and Dialin. And then there's us, Yishuangguang Lock Spring and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Yao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator with the power of friendship. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with the intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Right. If you're ready, Junior, let's head out. Let's go now.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai Fei, but the survival of all new Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
I feel like Jufufu's a little far away from this, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very scared for the Jufufu team. No one can get to them that quickly if they're in trouble. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yishuangguang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Aw, Xiao!
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
Also, the hollow is rapidly expanding. Like, can we maybe have this heart-to-heart later?
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny.
One is a paid S rank, and the other one's a free S rank.
In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead, Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out, and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend, pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do.
Damn, gifted kid, like, syndrome right there in one contained package. Like, oh, girly.
I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
That just sounds like you have really bad times on the toilet. Like, hello, we all kind of need fiber. Fiber is good, like...
Zhao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself?
Right.
Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain?
Sarah! Girly!
My dear child.
Obsessed.
You were never meant to suffer like this.
Please go away, please.
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent.
Remember who you are, your true self. That is not what she said.
Remember who you are.
Or they switched the
Your
screens
true
around.
self.
Yep, that's probably what happened.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm hallucinating girly pops speaking to me in voices. I heard that strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Also, I'm very curious as to why they have this heart-to-heart right
the
now.
source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword. But, XIAOGUANG, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
Finally found you, Lot.
You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
Also, why was Zhao in front of them? It's not a new question.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming Sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You can try.
You want the Qingming Sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Okay, are you with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Well, villain era, here we are.
What? Xiao, you...
Well...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao, is what he said true?
I mean, why else would she want to be buddy
Looks like
with
Miss
us in the
Zhao
first
isn't
place?
exactly on our side.
And that's why she felt bad that we were so empathetic towards her.
Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's more of you? Boo. There's even more. Okay, I was not expecting a full-on fight, but it also makes sense in the story. I was trying to switch to Zhao and remember that we're currently technically fighting Zhao right now. They wanted to make us feel empathetic to her before we had the story. Okay.
Good. Our backup's here.
You could literally do something right now. I hope you know, Zhao. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down.
Hello? Hollow is exploding. Like, can we do that?
If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this.
Hi, earth-devastating thing happening currently. Can we solve that first before we get this confrontation?
But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
XIAOGUANG's right. We won't hand over the Qingming sword.
XIAOGUANG's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down?
Maybe they have a sense of self-preservation before that?
Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xinguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Doesn't she outrank you? Like, you wouldn't be able to do that anyway.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission.
Girl,
Don't
you also
worry.
just locked yourself
I'll
in. I
catch
am
up
scared
soon.
for you.
Now, let's end this quickly!
Okay, girlie!
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Crazy that we're going from that scene to this. Like, bro. Zhao, I fully respect her, bro. I fully respect her. Like, I was suspicious of you before, but you've earned my respect. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
Ah, okay, we're back here again.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital.
I mean, that's what we were trying to disprove the
You
whole
should
time.
do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
Probably join out of the pretense of finding out more information, but not actually join, if anything. After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back to focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
Bro, I was having a hallucination. I couldn't stop that. I'm fine now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
Do we still have the comms? You quickly contact Belle and share this theory. Well, at least that still works.
Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Belle hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Right, that's concerning, especially for a Void Hunter.
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, No division. Only eternal peace and tranquility.
That sounds suspicious no matter how you put it. Also, there's been multiple Hoyo games where they had this exact premise and they've all gone really badly.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up.
I don't think so, considering that you're the exposition, Bang Boo.
Let's just keep moving.
We'll expand on this later, is what he's gonna say. Alright.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Does this all seem kinda strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Like everyone got swallowed up by a hollow or something?
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
I mean, that coincides
As if
with
taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously.
that low-key sounds like Don't Think Too Deep, which is just like, well, things are kind of that deep right now.
Shit. Shit. Shit.
Can I have an attack? There we go.
The floating boulder should be nearby.
The wind.
Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition. I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to. It's all thanks to Miss XIAOGUANG. Without your help.
No! Your voice lines!
The floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
On closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Well, that sounds bad. Just then, a transmission from Belle comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Oh, am I just gonna TP down? Is that what? Stop pressing E!
Mind it.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
There's so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, you only just recovered. We need to save our strength for the creator. But, besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qiming sword would definitely be saved for the most crucial moments. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now.
Oh.
We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. Free as the skies.
I wanted to see what the other voice lines were, but okay!
Glimmer!
Man, there's more?! Oh, I don't have Zhao in this. I forgot. We got rid of Zhao.
Proceed.
Zhao's protecting us on the outside. She's fighting tops.
Yeah. Yep.
Come on, buddy.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Oh! Yeah?
The crane over there might get us further down, but we'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
Can't we just TP with XIAOGUANG?
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
I thought those were... Okay.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try.
Like that?
It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
Like, oh, she cannot do slopes very well. I think she has the issue with Yixuan similarly, where they float and they cannot treat stairs as like a slope, but they'll treat it like individual stairs, so they'll jump up and down on the stairs. Oh, that's E. I need to hold it. Okay. Oh, I was wondering what that was. Generator successfully activated.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
Oh, she went so far in the corner! Generator successfully activated.
We did it.
Just then, a transmission from Belle comes through.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
I wonder it's because she has the power of the sword and that's why she can do something about it.
Power support to cover the purification teams.
Like, it's not the same type of sword, but it has very similar origins, maybe? I forgot what her actual lore behind her sword is.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice.
I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here, too.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. XIAOGUANG, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
With a pure heart?
I think it's implied that Tailless has a kitsune inside of it, but I'm not sure anything else is implied. Okay.
This mine is
I wonder
deeper than
if they will
expected.
draw from a similar power source
Can't help
then.
wondering what's buried down here.
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
or if they have
Something
enough
is
power
hidden
for
underground.
them to destroy
Warning.
everything like
Command
that.
error. Insufficient access rights.
Well,
is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
I think so.
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
I'll believe you, but that seems suspicious. This seems like a fighting
There's
ground.
a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Uh-huh, and this looks like a battleground, buddy. Staring at the source of abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. XIAOGUANG grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
XIAOGUANG raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
Don't push yourself. We'll come up with something.
It's all right, XIAOGUANG. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
XIAOGUANG steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
Lockspring? Are you okay?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Lockspring?
Shattered chains. Chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. O Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Lockspring!
I'm sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
Lockspring, no!
What? What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything.
Lockspring, no! Why would you do this to us?
The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. and they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be
Why are you
better
so
to
close?
just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you.
I'm not gonna lie, when the second voice spoke up, that sounded like Skara.
When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him. And then a strange voice echoes out, I thought we were friends! You were just a little guy!
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
Right, Lockspring is still my friend. I can fix him! Somehow, we'll figure that out. That's a something we'll figure out later. We have to take him down first, then we'll fix him. It'll be fine.
Attempting to access related memory banks.
Oops.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Why are you sniffing?
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring? Lockspring returns to normal. His voice is calm as ever. Yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
So, you're telling me that this is just the Age of Ultron, but for ZZZ. So Season 1 was the Avengers, and Season 2 is the Age of Ultron. You're telling me we're gonna get a Thanos-like character in Season 3? That's all I'm hearing right now.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. XIAOGUANG, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunkwei Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
Okay, well, we know what that means, buddy.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil?
Children of the Devil, I think, also comes up in Hugo's story, if I remember correctly.
You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There's no such world. I don't believe in the Creator.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world. Yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine. Okay, Anoxa, part, whatever, how many parts of this is actually. The discrepancy between his cute design and the evil personality. See, I was thinking like, wow, that's very interesting that they would put like devil horns on a character that's helping us. And then, oops. Oopsie.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
Okay, listen, Sunday has already tried this. We went through this storyline, buddy. It didn't work.
Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
Didn't we have a whole discussion with XIAOGUANG being like, I don't want to be kept behind glass, and now you're doing the exact same thing, kind of literally, and telling that to her face also.
I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Here we go again. Lockspring, bye. There he goes. All right, fine, whatever.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first.
Oops, I did not dodge.
I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator. I thought only the Exaltus would try something like that.
Ow.
I can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Right.
Free as the skies. Junior, you've got to be careful. There are way too many miasmic ethereals here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot, actually. Okay. You're done talking. You're done. I want to save my ult because I'm just like, something's gonna come up where I'm gonna need it.
What's this?
Are you done yet? Are you done yet?
Proceed!
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Belle.
Wise, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again.
That would be Lockspring.
The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
Belle says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the other boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
Oh, are we panning over to them? At the same time, the other squads have already been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Oh, it's,
Be careful, everyone.
gross. I don't think we should be going near that, actually.
This big boulder, it's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first.
At least the fighting does keep up with
Keep it up.
and allow me to like see all the voice lines. I have no idea how to use Alice actually.
Watch out, careful. I'm all ears. For the time field name, I will never lose. Your weakness has been exposed.
Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Oh, okay. Meanwhile, the Hoshimi Miyabi, Banwei, and Dylan squad.
That's...
It's the same everywhere. I don't like that. Well, at least I know how to use one of them.
Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Shift again. Intercept. Seal. Hey.
I don't know what I was aiming. Don't look at me.
Victory, the only option.
Did I need to use it on this one character? No. Did I do it anyway? Yes. Oh my god, you're here. I could have saved it for you.
Dreadful depths.
Ooh, there we go.
Make the earth tremble.
Shadowless blade.
I like the idea they were going with this. Remember, they had to pull this off in the game to load in 4 different maps, right?
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Okay.
I'm not late, right?
As for Jufufu and Obel squad, it's getting worse than before.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
Well,
attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, same here.
Obel Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first. Burn them all!
Am I covered up, Orphe?
I'm gonna pretend to know how C works. Actually, I don't know how any of these characters work. This is probably my weakest team.
Ready.
I just realized Jufufu would actually be kind of useless in this situation.
The barrel's scorching hot. Boom.
Firepower and maximum.
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Hello? Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock, just as the exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone. A calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
The miasma, girly.
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crosses the boundaries of time and death, seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more. Oh my god, you can see Shadow Isolde!
The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Wait.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
I wonder how much of this is a memory and if she's like controlling something from the afterlife, which like...
I'll take point.
That depends on if
Adjusting
you
for
believe
wind.
in an afterlife as well.
Show no mercy.
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really, really fast.
Well, don't
Things are
sound
looking
too happy
pretty
about
bad
that.
if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out. There's no way out!
Fire!
You're
I was expecting the other type of shooting for him. Okay.
I'll pierce right through.
Crossfire!
I'm being shot. Okay.
Got you covered. Recalibrating.
Circle them!
You wanna come back, buddy?
You're in my sights.
There's more, bro.
Show no mercy.
Oh, that's fine. Just use seed. It'll be okay.
Just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone's about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy. Bro, right now!
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
I just spoke to Wise and XIAOGUANG. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing the news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles turn into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past.
I mean, you're in the same place, yeah.
But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe.
Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountains of ethereals. Meanwhile, on XIAOGUANG and Wise's side, this is loading quite a bit. The air is thick and nauseating stench. The sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma, seeping out of the giant boulder. There's more and more of these miasmic ethereals. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will affect you. There has to be another way.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. As she reaches for the Qingming sword, you start to panic. A cold, familiar voice rings out. Hey, buddy!
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Hey, Zhao's back!
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment
Is that
toward
not
Yunquei
true?
Summit.
Wait.
With Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by.
Homie's fighting with us?
Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
This one screen is reminding me of that one Markiplier diving and punching you in the face gif.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishun Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
We'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mine with Xiao Zhao and Xiao Zhao. Oh, Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao.
Oh, by the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Have a little joy and whimsy in
Xiaoguang's
your
right.
life.
Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
I mean, it's kind of like the tunnels in...
Huge.
Was it 1.2?
Looks like the kind of place a big
1.1?
shot would use to make their entrance.
I don't know. Beginning of the game, there were also big tunnels like this. After a while, you finally catch up with Lock Spring.
Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what.
That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along.
That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Ye Shengguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power.
Huh?
So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Shengguang? But why didn't you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming keeper. The best case scenario for me would have to been arrive here with a Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Shengguang's senses.
So Xiaoguang losing her senses was part of your plan too?
Of course. What easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. So you cherry-picked information so that we would be on your side. Teacher's different from you guys. No way she'd side with the Exaltus. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
There he goes again. Homie, come back!
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Guys.
I mean, yes, I thought that was the plan all along, so... I feel like she could definitely rework this in Topsy's papers and be like, yeah, this guy obstructed the safety of New Eridu and tried to go against me, and thusly, I still win.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. Where's the ice?
This must be the mission target!
The line is drawn. Split the heavens!
The correct way is with all the monsters, right, exactly.
Radiant cloud.
Video game says more monsters equals more damage.
The miasma's really strong
and correct
in that
direction.
Let's go.
Oh, I have to rebuild the path. Oopsie. Not that. There we go.
The ether frequency settled now.
One day, I'll press the R button without having to press T.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
It is very shiny down here, I will say that. Oh. Where the creator slumbers and where the creator awakens.
Whoa. It's huge.
Oh my god, Paul, you're huge!
It's absorbing the miasma's energy?
Oh, what is this music? Hello?
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
We need to move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Well, Lockspring's here. Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it, even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
Points in HSR destruction!
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
The future of humanity should be ours to decide.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Locke Spring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pity and compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Locke Spring's gaze grows distant. It feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Locke Spring follows its master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Locke Spring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now!
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Locke Spring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless! This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her!
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Locke Spring, I'm ordering you one last time! Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please! I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect.
This is literally the plot of Age of Ultron.
And I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
I think your master was just a dick. Locke Spring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill. Not all of you say good, Locke Spring!
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Locke Spring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people.
Right. Also, if this was maybe like 2 chapters ago, or 1 chapter ago even, this would be a conversation we would have with Zhao and not Luxspring.
I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos.
No, that's just the principles of yin and yang, which she literally represents.
Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction. I don't think that world will be any better.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better.
I love how both of you are just like, it's Kingdom Hearts!
When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
You don't have to be afraid of the unknown to know what good is. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Luxspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Okay, but if she fell in line with the Creator at the end, right? She would kind of agree with Luxspring in this case.
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful.
I'm sorry, Zhao, but half of that is self-projection. Girlie, you can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful? That sounds disrespectful. Oh my god.
But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
Is it? And just what is that you want it to protect? Is it merely the concept of humanity?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Luxspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity?
See, same way that Mr. Liu wanted to protect the Qiming sword because it was the concept of the Qiming sword that XIAOGUANG has that he wants to protect. Unfortunately, Luxspring is doing the exact same thing.
You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For who? For who? Spit it out, Lockspring. Who are you doing this for?
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again.
I feel bad for XIAOGUANG because every person she has to run into, she has to justify her want of having the choice to choose. Like, oh, girly. I feel you. I feel you 100%. Like, I feel so bad for her.
We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
So you're not giving us a choice.
You're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being.
Yeah, and who's to say it's gonna be any better?
Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take.
Yep, he's not redeemed. All right, we're going down the dark path.
You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
When did you get your capabilities back? Hello? Who said you could have that back?
There has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there?
Actually, no, I can't see it over the beams of light you're shooting out.
From the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
Don't you underestimate me!
Wait, what was your voice like? Okay, low-key sounds like Bill Cipher in this mech suit. I don't think that was intentional, but that's what it reminds me of.
Your ideals are incredibly fragile.
Wait, you know what? The parallels to Bill Cipher in Lockspring are actually kind of a lot.
Split the heavens!
Considering he also created his own universe for his own type of peace, I guess.
This must be the mission target!
A measure of steel slices the world through! XIAOGUANG of Yunquay Summit, breaking all illusions!
Please whip him. I'm tired of dealing with him. He's probably gonna have a second form, right? And I'll cry a little bit. Oh. Well. That was kind of a pathetic flap on the floor. Oh, right. I forgot we still have to face the creator. Damn. Look at how pathetic you are. You tried your best and yet... Is that organs? Oh my god, this is just the Sunday boss fight. We never made it out of Penacony. Oh my god. There is no way you use organs in the score.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
Everything comes back to the charm
we
and
need
he
to stop
does.
the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
Oh, and there's a staircase too that does the same thing to get to this point. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm back in Penacony, bro. Get me out on the first day.
Too late.
No.
Careful.
God, no. And come out right now. We know what's gonna happen. Like, the massive cocoon pulsing like a heart finally loses its glow as its last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across the surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could it be the side effects from the Qingming sword? No.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
I think it's the key to this ball cocoon thing? One day after dinner, my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Liu's yard. Get me out, bro.
Find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
Oh my god, I think this is the first time Zhao has shouted at her out of concern. Zhao's right.
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qiming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
She's gonna become a martyr! Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
Huh? What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that can devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Since I'm the perfect vessel for your descent, then let this body be your prison!
You've lost your mind. If you do this, you'll also...
Come with me to oblivion!
Oh!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry,
Can I do my
Junior.
My Day walk now?
I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword.
Xiaoguang!
No!
That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are.
Don't you Farida yourself right now, bro.
We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
Technically not the same, but it's the same imagery.
We might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
We're not leaving you behind. XIAOGUANG, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life.
Oh, also,
for everyone
low-key?
in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
It looks like the Kubaki, low-key.
Junior,
in the background.
Please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
I genuinely wonder what happens if you fail the QTEs. Oh, well.
There has to be another way. This is the same as...
Hello? When did you get extra powers?
There's still time.
Bro is fine on it.
Bring you home.
I was thinking Lady Sunbringer colors, but yes, fine on.
See? I caught you.
Go! Evil, be gone!
So that thing's can still hatch, right?
Is that...
Oh, I don't like the way it's pulsing, actually. Oh my god, she really did fine on.
Divine punishment is here.
Sarah?
Well, yes, of course, we knew it was Sarah, but...
That thing.
She kind of swallowed it last time.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Wait, I want to look at her design, but it's not letting me. Can I pause for a second and just be like... Can I look up your stats? Any of them? No? Oh my god, I wish I could see what your stats are. What? When enemies use control skills, attacks will no longer have flash indicator. No! They said get good. Press to dodge first phase. Okay, cool. I know how to dodge. No, I don't actually. Press to counter the upcoming consecutive attacks. Okay. Well, I missed the last one. Wait, I want to look at your design. Bro, chill.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world.
Okay, low-key the colors are giving
resistance.
Kirby enemy.
Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Thank you. Yes, I was gonna say Robin.
Radiant cloud!
Oh, I missed my dodge. Excuse me, could you not do that, actually?
Will suffer eternally.
Can simulate days with... Oh! About that! Also, music banger. Music good.
Sword follows my will and wins howl in the heavens!
We did it?
I guess so. I didn't need to use my other ult.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures.
She low-key looks like she has Lady Sunbringer's horns, though.
My asthma, it's being absorbed.
What is this?
Yeah, no, that looks bad.
Could this be?
No, Isolde, we have to watch her die again.
I will show you what real despair feels like.
That's cool. I'm not gonna lie. The wings are super cool.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden?
According to my asthma, that's what happened.
Much longer.
No matter what, we have to hold on.
Now I'm gonna do my best.
I'm very scared that this is not the final phase. Oh.
Everyone, be careful!
I can't see anything, bro. What am I looking at?
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator.
This could work.
Oh my god, it's Avengers Endgame!
Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Oh, well, it actually worked this time.
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Okay, she does low-key in that stance look kind of like,
You have to hold on!
oh my god, Iron 2. Please don't kill me.
We did it! Spook Shack Squad has destroyed their boulder.
Oh, we don't get to see the other ones?
You're
Okay.
welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone. Heroes Frost.
Miss Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our
I'm not gonna lie, the drop's kind of crazy.
The rest is up to you now, heroes.
First battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and...
Oh no, your voice line! I was trying to see if I could save some of it so I can hear the rest of them.
Are you okay?
Oh, so she's like, oh, don't do that.
They're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
That's terrifying. I'm not gonna lie, the blank stare.
Mastering the power of this sword, can I execute them?
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power
Oh my
that
God,
pulls
the
people
idol.
back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
The blank stare is kind of sending me. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sarah's just blank stare is so funny.
Fools. Why one day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
Wow, look at her go. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if the ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Same, because this whole story was really long, but you know what? I will appreciate the story writing on this one.
Well done, Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yeah, earlier you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy and I'll lead you back home.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang's exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle.
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Okay, so it didn't get any bigger, which is good, but it's still there. It didn't reduce in size at all? Like, that's what I'm worried about. Like, surely by taking out Sarah and the creator, that would have at least reduced some of the size. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
There's always a victory feast at the end.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
Oh!
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Sarah?
Junior, what's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
It's gonna be his teacher, huh?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to XIAOGUANG and Zhao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. God damn it, God. Where did... Okay, they're not there, but sure. You're gonna say anything, buddy? Oh, you're still praying to that thing. Okay.
Teacher. Teacher!
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at. I see. You... do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Zhao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. And an end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought
Oh, so this is about the destruction of the first Eridu.
a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura, is it ether?
Oh no, stellar rocks. I'm sorry.
And why do they look... My head and eyes, they hurt.
I mean, I'm assuming.
Are you alright?
It's supposed to be Belle and Wise. Well, maybe that would mean that we're clones or something, or I don't know.
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
I think that's the implication, that it's Belle and Wise, but what that actually means is a new question. What happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine, I think.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
You're so right, it could be either of me.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Teacher.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives. And she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Right, we don't have all the information.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them.
I'm very curious as to why Zhao actually doesn't know. Like, I feel like she would have enough of a power standing in tops to actually have the knowledge for that?
That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. Let's head back first.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order.
Okay, this screen definitely gives Monokuma.
Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filling instead with doubt and confusion. Like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred towards the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks. The flickering light of the sensors finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Okay, Scaraboo, stop that.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now, saying I'm the one who led you astray.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway.
It's always the random noun
Before
game.
that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. Yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps? You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Oh, that's the yokai? Oh shit! Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving their surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. That's the yokai? Okay, it maybe my Skara analogy wasn't that off, actually. So I'm assuming Fairy works on any old tech, and I would guess that the yokai would end up infecting the Bangbu specifically. I wonder if that means we're gonna have summons, like in HSR, where you get to control the Bangbu through the yokai. I don't know. That's my guess. But together with XIAOGUANG and Zhao, you return to Feilum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Right, some breeder should have a banner. I would love that. Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Yeshunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Zhao, what is your mission? What about your mission?
Speaking of which, Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Also, I feel like having an ally that knows how to use the Qingming sword instead of having the Qingming sword and not being able to use it seems like a better play in general.
Alright, I promise.
Zhao and XIAOGUANG exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Feilum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Right.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secret safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a re-signed Bonwei away with her. Watching them go, you and XIAOGUANG can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Wise, you should be back at Feilum Heights by now, right? Is XIAOGUANG with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
The mayor? Right, Zhao made friends, as she should. XIAOGUANG's right here with me.
XIAOGUANG is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Yay, she gets the title! It means nothing technically, but it's okay, it's an award.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiaoguang instinctively turns her gaze towards you. Why? It's not my decision. Her eyes almost pleading for help. Bro, you get to choose. You're more than worthy of the title of Void Hunter. Don't overthink it. Choose what you truly want.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
As if Xiaoguang has finally made up her mind, she takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone. Her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Within a month, leaves the mountains, fights enemies, albeit pretty worldwide threatening, gets Void Hunter title role. Huh. It's almost like you shouldn't limit people because you would want to just protect them and not let them explore on their own.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter and be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Xiaoguang's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me.
Girl, I'm begging you to accept a compliment for once in your life without needing to distribute it to Wise.
Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
That's not the line. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you failed a mission, isn't it?
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission.
Okay, they have swapped the voice lines for these two texts.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Xiaoguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks this tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about... Void Hunter's weapons.
Oh, what about that? Which also does include the Qingming sword, by the way. Technically, now.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here!
Are we gonna see the mayor, actually?
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh my God,
today we
he
stand
actually has
here
a
to
face.
commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
He's not just sound only.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur XIAOGUANG, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur XIAOGUANG, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this.
It's kind of crazy that we're actually looking at him, because I'm just like, it feels like Varka all over again, where like we only heard his voice for like a chapter and then we get to see him afterwards. It's just like, wow, he's a real person character within this story. Like, that's crazy.
Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
It's only fitting that the Uma gets a trophy. What is this, Scorpio Cup or whatever?
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur XIAOGUANG, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies.
Oh my God, fireflies! Oh, I'm so HSR brained. I'm so sorry.
Because I know dawn always comes.
Dawn?
No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return.
Bye, Dawn. I'll stop.
In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did.
I don't trust Hoyo with the word romantic. I don't trust them with romantic, love, tomorrow, any of them.
We are never alone. Therefore, I, XIAOGUANG, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming sword, XIAOGUANG!
Yay! Also, if we can't have Damien as a playable, can we at least have the mayor as a playable?
May New Eridu's radiance endure forever!
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadow. Oh my god, stop being Batman. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Ye Xion takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him. I'm gonna be Hoyle-pilled again. Give me 1 second. This is exactly what happens in the Ayaka and Ayato trailer, where he's just like, I'm gonna do all the underbelly work, and Ayaka is there in the spotlight, actually doing all the press stuff.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her, not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Feilum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like XIAOGUANG said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
I was gonna say something with Abyss, but I felt like that was a low blow. Hey, Wise, you made it! XIAOGUANG's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunquei Summit is gathering around Shrabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Ye XIAOGUANG. Now that's a hella cool name. What's with the one in the middle, Qingming Arbiter? Sancho Laofu. Anyway, that's like a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect to their contributions and all that. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how XIAOGUANG mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh right, Miss Miyabi also has her own title. If I remember it correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Hoshimi Miyabi. Sounds super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like, hey, listen, he could give us a title right now. Like, come on. We're proxies, technically. Like, I know we're not supposed to be working with the mayor, but he could give us a medal. Me. Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with XIAOGUANG and the others at Shrabian Temple. You arrive at Shrabian Temple's main hall with Belle.
XIAOGUANG, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
Why? It feels like we're sending her off to college. Like, that's what it feels like.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yi Xuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of XIAOGUANG's clothes.
XIAOGUANG, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yi Xuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to XIAOGUANG, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only XIAOGUANG, Yi Xuan, and Yu remain. At last, XIAOGUANG turns to look at her brother, who stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Oh, he's actually leaving the temple. Okay.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand.
So you're gonna work with Tops about that? Because they're doing something similar.
I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. XIAOGUANG, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
I know it's a send-off, but I want to say this makes it more likely that he might be playable in the future. Because maybe we'll meet him at a different point in his journey and then he'll change his mind on some things, you know? Yixian reaches out, wanting to pat his little sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. XIAOGUANG, as your brother, I'm very proud of you.
Aww.
I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy.
Get me out, get me out, get me out of this prophecy, bro.
He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquay Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming Sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you.
Huh? Me?
XIAOGUANG and Junior Wise.
Wait, I thought this was just her. Me? Points at yourself, eyes wide, fight on emoji.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by XIAOGUANG's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Bye, you better be playable when you come back. Yixian draws his hand without another word, giving XIAOGUANG a deep nod. Then he turns towards the setting sun and walks away with a quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice. I don't really care about the prophecy. I'm tired of it. Leave me alone.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptic like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. Wait, why is there something? What am I talking about?
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
Osmanthus cakes? You take Xiaoguang to her room.
Oh.
Are these all photos we took? Aw, she gave her a little wall board. You've organized them all. That's right, it's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Aww! Look at us, we're so cute. This is a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiaoguang is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunquei Summit looks happy, and even Yi Xuyan's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life. Aww! We're so cute. Also, I don't see the mayor in the background. I'm not gonna lie. Someone's probably covering them.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, and her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Safe travels. I can hug her 100%. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a void hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiaoguang's first void hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunquei Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off for these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Belle about it. I don't get to read. I wanted to read her diary, I'm not gonna lie. Wise, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I've just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Man. I had an inkling of a doubt that was the case, but I didn't want it to be true. Of course, they have to extend the creator somewhere else. Fine. It's like Celestia all over again. Not the creator, but they possess the creator's power. The mayor said that it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qiming sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in their own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, Rise. Oh right, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, did Lockspring say? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that's almost destroyed the entire Waifei Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Waifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's... thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be more to the story. There must be something behind all this. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figures talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qiming sword and the cursed blade Talus, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Wow, how convenient.
It hurts.
Oh, why is my hand like that now?
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
Oh! So, about that.
What was that just now?
It's back to normal?
Oh, don't tell me it's the yokai.
Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still...
I feel like we should ask the mayor, because the mayor was the one to give us those ocular things. Well, it was the upgrades, not the actual ocular implants itself, but...
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks. Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something.
Right.
Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Wise.
Hi, Wise, we had this parallel between Yishiyan and Yishengguang about this exact same scenario where she was hiding how she was feeling about the whole storyline. Like, I don't know, maybe you learned from that whole story perhaps instead of doing this? Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing, fumbling and frantic, yet driven, to find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunquei Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Are we doing the mayor setup is actually bad guy thing? Because it sounds like it. Of course the mayor's evil / morally gray. Are we surprised? When would a position of higher power ever not be morally corrupt in any of the Hoyo games, actually? Also, it seems like the point of the Void Hunters is to grow this collection of weapons. Like, I wonder if it's just to, like, hear me out. I'm gonna Genshin Impact for a little bit. You know how the visions in the story, it's kind of just like, oh, we're giving you this access to this power, right? Because you're a powerful person and, like, all that stuff. Low-key, I've always thought that the visions were given, air quotes, I'm putting big air quotes, by Celestia, in order to keep track of very important and powerful people so that they would be able to kind of see what's going on with them. I personally feel like giving the title of Void Hunter in this case is very similar. Whereas we're going to give you the title of Void Hunter to where we have you under our control, right? You are now a pawn in our game, and we would be able to keep track of you at any point in time, just in case you were to go rogue in some sort, you know? Connection with the creator somehow, since Tops wants the weapons from the Void Hunters. I'm curious if all of the weapons draw power in the same way, or if the creator was split into multiple parts, or have some of their power split into a few parts and put it inside the Void Hunter weapons. And then in order to revive the creator, you would need to combine all the weapons together somehow and get all of their energy, resurrect the creator, and then, I don't know, do something after that. Humanity gets destroyed. I don't know. I don't think it's yokai. Hear me out. If the siblings are the creator, or at least part of it. I don't know about if they are the creator specifically. But now that you're saying that, I'm kind of curious if the creator perhaps was Carol, or maybe the two, like, Stellaron-esque looking people that she was talking to. And I guess maybe eventually they somehow got that power into Wise and Bell at some point. I have no idea. I'm just making shit up. My guess is that the mayor is pushing progress so humanity's ready before the creator. I'm very curious as to how much the mayor has ties to the creator. Like, obviously something is there, right? I'm very curious as to if the mayor actually sees the creator as this, like, almighty being, and maybe even himself worships a little bit. I don't know if he fully, like, believes in the creator the same way the Exaltists do, but I feel like he wants to test that power and maybe hone it in to the point where he would be able to control it somehow, you know? I like the fact that ZZZ tends to be a little bit more gray area in terms of, like, who their bad guys or their good guys are, or at least tries to make it so that is like that. Because I really hope that Carol did have a reason to destroy the old Eridu and, like, knew fully what the reasonings are, but we just don't know the reasons yet. And right now it looks really bad, but eventually maybe she'll be redeemed, or it'd be very interesting if she didn't, but she was just like, I don't know, the sacrifices for the two of you or something like that. The way the mayor talks about the creator fumbling and probing sounds like the creator was reborn or has awoken from dormancy in a state that is new and not familiar. So now I'm questioning is, how does no one know what the creator is like? You know, unless they're, like, I don't know, outside of this universe and we can't perceive them yet or something, or there's something stopping them from just destroying everything. Overall, this pretty solid, has its Hoyo shortfalls and its waifu shortfalls, but good character writing otherwise. The ending was very sweet, right? I honestly was very worried about this story in general, because I'm just like, okay, they're trying to do the same Avengers setup as last time. Will it fall short compared to what they did before? And honestly, I really liked the writing. I liked the pacing that they had. I do think there are some slow points, like the fan servicey stuff. I get it. I feel like if you're actually a really, really big fan of XIAOGUANG, this would 100% be your type of vibe. I'm kind of on it. Yeah, the XIAOGUANG being waifu coded, I don't really care that much for that type of writing. Like, imagine you did not like XIAOGUANG for whatever reason, like you don't like her. You would have not had a good time going through any of that part of the story. Like, I feel like for some people, it might have stopped them from playing through the story, but I think the writing in this is so good that they didn't need to add any of this extra stuff for it. We didn't need to have all the date stuff to get to the point of being able to empathize with her. Just because she's waifu doesn't mean that I don't hold empathy towards her. The problem is this kind of worked. Her banner sales probably already surpassed Yixuan after 2 days. Okay, I'm gonna say a very controversial thing. Yixuan is boring. I really like her design. As a character, Yixuan is there to be a Deus Ex Machina and nothing else 95% of the time. Like, she is there to solve everyone's problems, and then we get a little hint of like, oh, I regret the things that I did, but I wanted to do this because of my sister, right? And because I lost my sister. I wish we saw that when Yixuan was on banner. Like, I felt that that was such an important part to her character, and they didn't delve into that more. But otherwise, like, it delves into her character so much. Like, you get to see, like, her trials and tribulations. You get to see her, the way she thinks. And I think it's much more fleshed out than compared to, let's say, Dylan. I feel like her writing was a little bit too on the rocks for me. Banwei was kind of also on that situation. XIAOGUANG, like, has the perfect amount of, like, this is the story I want to tell, and this is what the ending is, you know? And the worst part, it doesn't feel like, okay. I will say the first section feels a little bit longer. When there was the whole, like, dating stuff, if you like her and you want her to go on a date with you, I feel like that would fly by with you. Personally, I was just like, okay, we're doing this step, and now we're doing this step. Also, the regaining senses, I understand the pacing they wanted to do with that. It still was a little bit long for me. But otherwise, like, the emotional parts of it was really good in terms of pacing.